Hi, welcome to another Mad Chats and Recaps with myself and Tasha.
I'm here.
Lovely fall background, Tasha. I always love your
Yes.
backgrounds.
Oh,
Oh,
River has something
River,
to say about that right at that exact
River
moment.
agrees. River agrees that the background is
Yes.
impeccable.
Yes.
All right, so this is for recaps for the shows between October the 31st and November the 6th, or at least for the most recent ones for that week. And we'll start off, as we always do, with Monday's The Forsaken. Kazil got a visit from a very feisty dark elf who wanted her candy dish, aka her magical library, back, revealing that it was given to her by a very surprising source and someone Kazil is familiar with, Jacera Stormforge. After the brief encounter and realizing they didn't have a direct way to Trindalag to check in with John, the group decided to use their new Cubic Gate to get to Relask. Once there, they noticed things are a bit different and decided to check in with Adrian at the orphanage to see if he could get them to Trindalag. At the orphanage, things are busier, but Adrian has direct contact via portal to John's house, which is good news. But the group also find out that they have lost a year in their travel from Dim Glimped to the material plane. Once they're in Trindalag, John takes them to the Plane of Dreams, where he has an arena where 1,000 mage spirits appear, ready to fight in the war against the library when they're ready. Aside from that, John notices a stowaway. Away from the arena, the group discover Ellie, a child from the Relask orphanage, where Adrian is, who has welcomed in an aberration to the plane via portal. The group quickly disperse the aberration, much to Ellie's dismay, before rejoining John and Ellie as they exit the plane. There you go.
We're
Yes.
gonna see if we can get through this without River
It's
barking
okay.
again.
River just has a lot to say today. It's
She
fine.
does. It's been
Um,
a while.
I
It's been a
I
while.
don't believe that we should silence River. If she has something to say, they have something to say. Let them go for it. Let them go for
Well, thank you.
it.
She has left.
What happened on Wednesday's the Penumbra Assembly,
Okay.
Tasha?
Well, marched there she goes. Marched into the Emekir estate. Our adventurers have a chat with Lord Callum, or more like Lord Callum has a chat with them.
Mm.
Ew, sassy. Aloof and a bit mocking, the Archfey calls the ghosts in the forest a misunderstanding and says that all of the graves there have been from the last 10 years, and that the graves that say differently are a result of townspeople with varying beliefs, marking the graves of their dead kin. He calls Quinn a mistake. Okay, he's feisty too. Calls Quinn a mistake and claims that the new marriage will strengthen Lyra in the kingdom. Seeing them as a threat and a nuisance, he has the guards escort them to the basement of the estate and to a gated room. With the gate secured and the guards gone, Kasula, who had been hiding in a squirrel form in Dakos's bag, retrieves the keys that the guards haphazardly threw between the gates. Meanwhile, the group discover a gated off cove at the other side of the large chamber with an odd red glow. Just as they're getting their shackles removed, the larger gate opens and out from it steps an even larger phoenix. Kasula recognizes it as Narathana,
Mhm.
Lord Callum's ex wife, before her, still unaware of who she was or what she was doing. Kasula escapes with the spell storing ring to try and locate the music box in the estate. Meanwhile, the rest work on weakening Narathana before eventually seeing her transform back to her human form. Kasula returns and Lyra's second, Satara, finds them and helps them escape, saying that she'll take them upstairs to rest and then to find Lyra in her quarters. Also, Quinn's second demiplane is now mostly destroyed, and Quinn brought into the prisons. They help him escape and bring him upstairs with them to rest until later into the night. A lot happened.
What happened? This is what happens when you get to the end of a season. things start going haywire.
And people get feistier and sassier.
People get feistier and sassier. Yeah, Quinn's a mistake. Quinn was the person that ruled with Lyra. And then like 5 years ago, they had a little bit of a spat, and Quinn went to his second demi-plane. And so yeah, so her dad's now like mistake. On Saturdays in extremis, our sky pirates settle into some downtime on the Atmos Isles. Ashavar seeks out an old contact she made at the Lonely Hearts dating event on Staffney and makes a smuggler's business proposal. Brilith, I'm just taking a moment to activate the marker like this is telling me to. Brilith skywrites for Ben, also from the Lonely Hearts dating event, and finds her way to helping Zia and Carmine seek some answers about Akrakas and the Atmos Institute for Advanced Thinkers. Sinister sets up meeting places at the bakery and the Salty Boot, putting on a musical performance to entice people into the bar and brings about the word of Shar. Ashavar joins the performance with her viol, and Charles with his drums. By the day's end, the main crew have all assembled for drinks at the Salty Boot, continuing their downtime here on Atmos.
Downtime is crucial.
Downtime is crucial. Also, Dan forgot to put in that Brilith changed deities during the session.
Oh.
Well, so I've had her like going over to like respect, like she wants to interact with the dead, chat with the dead, honor them, like she ghosts and even like the undead. And I was looking at her deity, which was Sayanine, Moonbow, I think, and great, right? Like death, like she goddess of death, moonlight, blah blah blah. But then I noticed hates the undead, like, and so I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. So I had her, and now she's a follower of the Pale Lady.
Ooh.
Which is something I think Dan homebrewed himself. Yeah.
That is exciting.
Exciting and also terrifying, honestly.
Yes.
Because I know that he has the possibilities in his grasp of what could possibly, anyways. So yeah. We'll see. So, on the last Obsidian Scar, Tasha, what happened? Tell us.
Stuff happened. The end. I was supposed to come up with a new story because I'm tired of reading this. But I don't really have one, so I'm just going to read it again.
Okay.
So the Obsidian Scar people,
yes,
were found in the crypts of Kellenvor.
Yeah, they were
Kellenvor.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, under his great temple, which is somewhere like in the Cassadothian Pass. So they worked quickly, found their way through, got a relic Lashana required for the trade. They bargained with her for. They suspiciously escaped so easily. It was too easy with their bounty.
Like how you're just rewording everything.
I have to keep it interesting.
Yes, you're doing great.
Thank you. They parted ways and decided, you know what? Let's go back to Harasa, right?
Yeah.
And
Why not?
Why not? It's fine. But I think before that, they were like, hey, we should go shop and write and search for like mysteriously disappearing tieflings. Like, I don't know why that's a thing. Having terrible nightmares filled with blood, because why not? And the undead.
I mean, it sounds like a great time. Sounds like a typical October night.
My favorite.
Yeah, I know.
Apparently they decided more shopping was fine.
Yes.
Because who doesn't want to spend money? And somebody had chocolate cake.
I don't remember who that was, honestly.
I don't either. It's been too long. So here's where it gets exciting. Jules, after what feels like years of accumulating the necessary components and
it has been technically
in game. It's been years. Let's see. They were studying ancient infernal texts with Linux. They finally cast the first spell from the Tome of Great and Terrible Powers, which, okay, it's called out for a reason, but let's cast from it. Because it almost cost him his life. Did you not read the title of the book? But, he emerged really, really fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
But there was an ever-growing, aura of dark matter. And it, surrounded him. But he developed a mind so vast, none in the Isle could ever dare rival him.
Basically, Mega Mind.
Yes. Mega Mind, which is going to only boost his ego to a ridiculous, amount that he doesn't need to deal with anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're hoping to, recover and be safe in the Sea Ward area. The Obsidian's car crew set out. They were really super slow, but they were being safe to go back to their home base, which I think is still in Harassa. I don't know. But before they could get back to home base, they got intercepted by an airship pursuing Ileana, because why not? Yeah. It's from the Aristelian Empire, in case any of y'all forgot.
Yes.
And that is where they left off. And I don't know what's going to happen after this. I miss them.
We're here to remind you every week about this until another episode happens. That's pretty much what we're here for. That's what what they hired us to do.
Yeah. And next time I'm going to improv something that is completely not that paragraph again.
Puppets. We can do puppets next time.
I will go make some sock puppets.
But hopefully we'll have an episode this week because we're supposed to. It's on the schedule. I know. Well, so as far as we don't have any birthdays this week that we know of, our next one's in a couple of weeks. However, I did send out a form today in the Discord. So this is on November the 7th. I sent out a form in the Discord. It's in the announcements. You can go and fill out. We're trying to build some community activities. Get some watch along parties going, maybe some gaming parties going. So just go in there, and it's just a form to fill out to see what you'd be interested in, so we can gauge interest in different things. If you have any ideas on things that we can do together as a community, and also there's a little box in there that if you have not let us know, which I didn't put in there, but if you have not let us know your birthday, to please put in your Discord name and your birthday if you want to, if you're comfortable, and that way we can update our calendar, our schedule. And as far as other things, Penumbra Assembly, we would have our merch store on our website at madbirdstreams.com. Yes. And that is now updated for international shipping. So Yay! Really excited about that. Penumbra Assembly is heading into its final episodes of the first season. So I would say probably either this week or next week that'll probably be it. But it's kind of hard for me to gauge where they'll go and who they'll talk to. Tuesdays, we have a new Tuesday campaign that's starting at the end of November called Sundered Fate. It's going to be at a different time, at a time slot from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern time, just so that we can, get wrapped up a little bit sooner. But yeah, super excited about that. Tasha's going to be in that campaign. We also have a lot of new people in that campaign. Dan's DMing. And
really awesome new people, by the way.
Really awesome new people.
Them. They're great.
I'm super excited. And then also we'll have another campaign that Dan's DMing at the beginning of 2023 that'll be starting on Fridays that I'll be in. So super excited about that. And I think that that is it. We shouldn't have any campaigns off this week unless something comes up, which just stay tuned to the Discord. And
Yep.
other than that, we'll see you in Discord, we'll see you in Twitch chat, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Haven't heard anything that I've said. That's fine. Hi. Welcome to the Penumbra Assembly. Glad to have you here.
The countdown was so good, though.
They're really
Yes.
It was
yes.
such
Well,
it was so on
also
point.
it was on point because I didn't do the transition because I was scrambling, but we appreciate you being here. All you viewers, players, I appreciate you here. I was just saying that unfortunately Alec, who plays Jill, is out tonight, but Ed, who plays Lev, will be joining us about halfway through. So here in about an hour or so. Family obligations of picking up family from the airport. It's something. It's something. Let me go ahead and pull up here our summary from episode 16. Marched into the Amakura estate, our adventurers have a chat with Lord Callum, or more like Lord Callum had a chat with them. Aloof and a bit mocking, the archfey called the ghosts in the forest a misunderstanding, and said that all of the graves there have been from the last 10 years, and that the graves that say differently on them are a result of townspeople with varying beliefs marking the graves of their dead kin. He calls Quinn a mistake and claims that the new marriage will strengthen Lyra and the kingdom. Seeing them as a threat and a nuisance, he has the guards escort the group to the basement of the estate and to a gated room. With the gate secured and the guards gone, Kusula, who had been hiding in squirrel form in Dacos' bag, retrieved the keys from the guards haphazardly threw between the gates. Meanwhile, the group discover a gated-off cove at the other side of the large chamber, with an odd red glow. Just as they're getting their shackles removed, the larger gate opens, and out from it steps an even larger phoenix. Kusula recognizes it as Narathana, Lord Callum's ex-wife before her, still unaware of who she was or what she was doing. Kusula escaped the spell storing Kusula escapes with the spell storing ring to try and locate the music box in the estate. Meanwhile, the rest work on weakening Narathana before eventually seeing her transform back to her human form. Kusula returns, and Lyra's second, Satara, finds them and helps them escape, saying that she'll take them upstairs to rest and then to find Lyra in her quarters. Also, Quinn's second demi-plane is now mostly destroyed, and Quinn brought into the prisons. They help him escape and bring him upstairs with them to rest until later into the night. And that's where we'll start tonight's The Penumbra Assembly. For the inspiration roll, let's see, shall we? All right, so, gosh, goodness. Drexlin rolled a 12. Dacos rolled a 2. Better to get the low rolls out now than later. Frank, who rolled for Lev, rolled a 1. Yvonne rolled a 19. So it's Drexlin because I rolled a 14. So,
okay.
Drexlin, inspiration is yours tonight. Enjoy. Have a great time.
Knock yourself
just
out.
double check and make sure all of our stuff's in order. Yes, all of our cameras are good. All right, so let's get into it, shall we? All right, let me just exit out of this. Bring up this. Okay. All right. So Dara had taken you upstairs to the 3rd floor, to kind of an off to the corner of, it was kind of right off the stairs that you came up on. Took you to kind of an adjoining room with these large windows that have the curtains kind of drawn on them. So it's a little dark. So Tara would have lit a couple of candles for you before heading out, and she said that she would be back in about 8 hours to give you ample time to sleep, and it would still be it was early enough in the evening that it would be like she said around 2 or 3 when she came to get you. Yeah, and so she would have stepped out of the room. I think I asked everyone if there was anything they wanted to do, and everyone kind of settled in. I would say that Kasula and Narathana would have kind of settled in together, maybe kind of catching up in the corner of the room with one of the candles before, settling in for the night. And then Quinn would have probably curled up in a corner in a chair somewhere, but I don't think that he would have been getting much sleep. And the night passes, or some of the night, and you wake up to, let's see who she will. Okay, Dakos. You wake up to a kind of little hand kind of tapping your shoulder. Dakos, it's Satara. It's about time to wake up. And then she'll go around to each of you and kind of do the same, rousing Quinn and Kasula as well as Narathana. Who has the? I know I've asked this before, and maybe it's someone that's not here. I mean, that's fine. But who has the bag to Accordia?
Oh.
Is that Love?
Hold on.
I thought you'll had it, but we definitely used
Jill?
it somewhere recently.
Okay. We'll say that Jill will guys, I kind of hold out this
Oh no, I have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in my inventory. Transport bag to accordion.
Drexlin. So Drexlin, as you start to get up and you start to rouse, you feel a little heaviness in the bag that sends things, or that can bring things to you from Accordia.
Okay.
Do you check it?
Sure.
Okay. As you kind of reach into the bag, you feel this almost like an amulet. You bring it out, and it is kind of looks like almost like a piece of stained glass with this kind of golden outline, a golden metal outline. It has all these different colors kind of swooshed into this glass. Yeah.
I'll show it to everybody.
Well, handheld, so you can hold it in your hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I'll I think let me just check. Is that available as? I think he had it. No, it doesn't. No, I'm pretty sure he had it. Oh, yes, he does. I'll ask Lev to see if he can figure out what it is.
Okay. See if Identify.
Yeah, he's going to ritually cast Identify.
Okay. Awesome. So Lev will, yeah, of course, Drexlin. And kind of take it as everyone else is kind of getting up in the room and getting ready to go. And that, ritual is instantaneous, right? Yeah. We'll kind of look over it, and study it a bit. And, and this is an amulet of the plains. And also with the amulet, Drexlin, you would have found, which I almost forgot about, you would have found a rolled up piece of paper. Okay. And on the paper, as you unroll it, it says, "Use this wisely," all in capital letters, wisely, please, and not without the book if you can help it. And then scrawled underneath, "Sincerely, Accordia Zoland."
Okay. So I'll just share the note with looks like this is our ticket out of here when we wanted to use it. Let me just check the amulet. How many people? I think we're okay.
I think it's 8. Right, because that's what you all have it in Torsig, and I think that was like a cap of 8 people, but maybe not. Use this plane shift spell, which plane shift is you and up to 8 willing creatures, so 9 total.
Okay. Yeah, so we're fine. And it has to be a different plane, obviously. Which is where we want to go anyway, so.
Right.
Y'all could have used it
Nice.
on Monday then. Okay. Oh, anyways.
Oh, yeah, we just would have been under the wire. Yeah, 9, yeah.
All right. Anything that anyone wants to do as everyone's kind of getting ready. I'll say Satara will probably give you like a wrapped up piece of bread or like some kind of ration, just in case you're hungry, that she's got from the kitchens.
I asked for 5 more minutes and rolled back over to sleep.
Satara's like, okay. And
Actually, Dacos has, as I go through my inventory, I noticed I did not take Yo's stew, so I'm going to choose to eat that now,
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
and that gives 4 temporary hit points.
yes, it does. We're looking at that.
I will delete that from the inventory. Boom, boom, boom.
So I wonder. So.
Yes.
They only last 8 hours after he's made them, so they wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be in existence anymore. Or you could eat it, and it's not gonna give you the hit points. But I was going to have him go ahead and maybe have gotten up a little bit early and would have made 3 more treats with this little traveling kit. So he would have given you one, so you can go ahead and take one and eat
Okay.
it. We'll just say that. Because I was going to do that anyways, and I forgot.
Giovanni and Lev can have the other 2 if there's only 3, because
there are only
I'm
3.
asleep.
Okay. All right. So he'll give one to he'll give one to Giovanni and one to Lev as well. So you have a little treat, Giovanni, that when you eat it, you get 3 temporary hit points, but Gio would say you have to eat it within 8 hours.
Giovanni eats it within 8 seconds.
Okay. It's really good. That was a 20 total of performance. So this is one of the best treats you've ever had. We'll say it's a little fruity, a little hearty, but not too sweet. Almost like a little meat pie.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I think Lev would have eaten the stew as well, so I'll give him the temporary. Oh, okay. I can't. I can only look. I can't.
Just mark it down somewhere.
Yeah.
Just let him know when he gets here. All right. Cool beans. So it's been about 5 minutes. Satara will come over. Actually, you know what? Satara will start walking towards you, Dacos, and Joe will be like, "Let me do it." And we'll sit over there and give you like a little kick in the butt, Dacos. You need to wake up. It's time to go. Get up. Go on. There you go. And give you a nice like pat on the back. It's probably a little too hard after just waking up. Cool. Satara will start blowing out the candles that she had lit before. Kasula and Narathana will kind of come up to the group and And Kusula will be like, I was thinking, you probably don't want to have too many at one time, together. The less people walking around. So I was thinking of wild shaping, and if I could look at you, Dakos, if I could hide in your bag again, would that be okay?
Yes, get the bag of clothes.
Okay.
There's plenty of food.
And I'll come out once, if any trouble happens, or once we get to Lyra. But just in the traveling, I figure it'd be easier. And Nerathana will speak up. And I was going to... I have a way to alter myself. Not as a phoenix, but as pretty much anything. For a bit. I was just thinking an animal, but if there's anything else I can change into that might help instead.
What if you changed into that new suitor? Probably has some authority around the castle.
Sure.
Groom. What do you all think? It's foggy early morning thoughts, and maybe it's terrible. I don't know.
Oh, but I haven't. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized I haven't seen him.
Yo,
I think an animal would probably be fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Okay, I will change into an animal as well then. Maybe a mouse or something. And Kusula will change into a let's say she'll change into a mouse as well. And get into your bag, Dakos. And we'll say just so they're not both in there, Nerathana will go into Jill's bag, we'll say. So terrible. Okay. Are you ready to go? We'll have to sneak around the corner and just follow me. We'll have to take the stairway down to the second level, but not too far. Of course, just one floor.
Where are we heading again? The wedding's later? Well,
No,
how soon?
The wedding is for hours from now. No, I was going to take you to Lyra, unless you want to go somewhere else.
No, that's perfect.
Okay. All right. You were looking for a book before?
Yes. If you know of any place they might keep it, or if you've seen a book, it's a register, a list of Dragonborn who have forsaken their clans and broken their oaths to their clans.
I know which book it is. I don't know when I'm going to take you to Lyra. Maybe then I can sneak off and go and get the book.
That would be of great help.
Okay.
You've done a lot for us. Thank you.
Sure. I know where she keeps it. And I'll let Lyra explain to you why. Okay, are we ready to go? She'll kind of put up her hood on her dark blue cloak with a bunch of stars on it. You'll notice Yavani. Okay, let's go. So she is going to take you. Let me just pull up my map here. All right, that is the basement. And okay, so she's going to take you out the door and down the hallway. There's really... I'm not even going to make you roll a stealth check here because Satara will tell you that there's really no guards up here in the hallways on the third floor because there's nothing really up here. So she'll take you down the hallway, not too far, just to probably about 30 to 40 feet to the stairwell. She'll open a door very quietly, and she will turn around once she opens the door to the stairwell and will turn and just kind of put her finger up to her mouth to indicate to kind of be quieter. And will point to the door on the other side of the room where the stairwell is. It's a closed door, but indicate that you might want to be quiet just because of that. She'll take you down the steps to the second level. And as you come off of the steps, she'll take you through a door similar to the one that you came in on the third level. But before opening the door, she'll stop and turn. Okay, no voices, because the other side of those doors is usually a balcony. And she'll point to the ones on the other side of the room. And there's always a guard on the balcony watching out. But there's going to be 2 guards near Lyra's room. I can... Quinn will speak up. I can distract them, if you need me to. And, Satara will be... Well, either that, or I could maybe try to get their attention and get their help with something while I go and look for the book. Not taking them to look for the book, but just to get them away. Which do you think would be better? Or do you have any other ideas?
Go ahead, take us.
I was just still waking up. I'm terribly sorry. How will you distract them while looking for the book? They won't respond to you kindly, yes? They don't seem to respond to anyone kindly.
They know that I'm here in the palace. They don't have anything against me. They just don't want me leaving the palace. They're leaving the estate.
I see.
They don't mind me walking the halls. I could ask if they could help me carry something up to Lyra's room from one of the other floors, and then just say never mind.
That sounds like actually a good plan. I think Quinn would alarm the guards.
Yes.
Yes.
I would have to. You'll start to speak loud, but then quiet down. I would have to probably pretty much get myself arrested again. It's fine.
All right, Satara.
Okay.
We'll follow you.
All right. Well, you can't follow me because I'll be talking to the guards.
Okay.
So, after you, I'm going to go out. Give me to the count of 20 once I leave the door. And I'll grab the guards, get out of the room, maybe... Actually, you know what? Maybe to the count of 30, because I'll poke into the room, let Lyra know that you're on your way, and then take the guards away from the door. So when you come out of the door, make a left, and then it will be the second doorway on your right. Will take you directly to her.
Thank you.
Don't go beyond that door because you might run into another guard. They're usually patrolling the halls outside this hallway, so.
Fair enough.
Okay. Remember, 30. She'll kind of like, slowly go out the door and be like, okay, go. And she'll close the door as softly as she can, but quickly. And you'll hear a little bit heavier footsteps as she walks away from the door, trying to make herself seen to the guards. And you'll hear some voices on the other side. You hear kind of Satara's tone, and then one deeper tone and one kind of around the same tone as Satara's. Talking, you'll hear another door opening. There'll be a silence for a bit. And then you'll hear a door close and some more talking, and it seems like there's a pause, and then the voices seem like they start to get a little bit farther away.
Drexel will start counting in his head. 1 Osbergen, 2 Osbergen, 3 Osbergen, 4
I
Osbergen,
love it.
5 Osbergen.
It's amazing.
Quinn's like, oh, I know this game.
Mhm.
28, Osbergen. 29, Osbergen. 30. And they all say 30 in a slow whisper.
Nice. I'll have been keeping a careful eye out. I've got my cloak up, so 120 feet, invisibility, astral plane, all the things, in case there's any of those patrols she mentioned, but also to make
Mhm.
sure that she and the guards left.
Make a perception check for me, please.
17.
Right. You look out the door. You do not see. You see a hallway that kind of leads to another doorway with some other doorways off to the side. You do not see any guards at the, from here to the end of the hallway. However, you will see a total of 2 doors on your right, a door at the end of the hall, and 2 doors on the left. One of them, right? No. Yeah, no, both of them are closed.
Okay.
All of the doors are closed except actually there's 3 doorways on the left. All of them are closed except for the doorway to the far left, which is an open doorway, it looks like.
Okay. And did she and the 2 guards leave?
There is no one in the hallway currently. And you don't,
but-
with that roll, you don't hear any voices.
Okay, I might have misunderstood. I thought she was going to go in and have the 2 guards follow her, like, past us to go look for the book, but I guess maybe it wasn't past us.
She didn't take them past you.
We wouldn't hear their footfalls or their armor or anything in the hallway. If not, that's fine. That's just what I mean.
Well,
That's what I'm saying.
Drexlin waited until after he started hearing retreating voices to count to 30. So by this time,
Okay.
no, you don't hear anything.
Okay. I think we're good.
All right. Second door. Make a left. Second door on the right.
Right. Yeah, so everyone will follow behind. Why don't everyone make stealth checks for me, please? Ooh.
Jeez.
What is the odds? Okay. What are the odds? All right, Yvonne, what did you roll for stealth?
18.
Perfect. Drexlin?
I rolled a 3.
Okay, did you roll for Lev?
Let me roll for Lev.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll see if I can. Stealth. Okay, I'll just roll and add his +3.
Oh, right. Yes.
He rolled a 12.
Rolled a 12. Did you do the +3 on a Drexlin? You ate 1, right? So did you put a +3 on yours?
Wait. What? That's only on saves. My
Wait.
+3 is
Oh,
only on
you're
saves.
right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You said +3 for Lev.
Yeah, so I rolled a 9, so +3 is 12 for his stealth check.
Okay. All right. So 12 for Lev, and then how much for you? For Drexlin?
3.
3.
I rolled a 4, -1 is 3.
Lovely. And Dacos?
+9. I got 11. I rolled a 2.
Okay. All right. I rolled 2 20s in a row for Joe and for
Good.
Joe and Quinn, so they're good to go. Doesn't bode well for me later, but that's fine. But yeah, y'all, I would say that it averages out pretty well to where you can get to the door without arousing any suspicion. And you don't hear anything even once you get to the door of like armor or anything like that. There is that kind of open doorway to your immediate left. But besides that, you're fine. And as you enter into the room, you see Lyra, with her hair kind of pulled up into a bun, her white hair, and wearing what looks like pajamas, kind of like red silk pajamas with a golden shirt underneath. And she's just kind of standing by. There's a fireplace in the room. The room's about 30 by 30, with some different furniture and things. There seems to be a connecting door, which if you're looking at the map here, so this is the room that you're going into. The connecting door is right here that seems to lead into, I mean, you would suppose another room, but you're unsure because it's closed. And you are coming through this door right here. But the room is warm. Do you close the door when you get inside?
Yes.
Okay. You have Quinn, and then the two people are in your bag still, or in the bags. Lyra will be standing by the fireplace. Hi.
Oh, hi there. Oh, we know each other. Sorry.
I wish I had more seating in this room, but I don't. You'll see a couple of chairs kind of around the room, but they're just lounge chairs. Lyra said that you have information for me, and she'll kind of notice Quinn for the first time. Quinn's like, they rescued me from the prisons. It's why I'm here. Well, and I mean, not the only reason why I'm here, but I just, he's kind of stumbling over himself, and there's like, it's fine. So why are you here? Do you have information about the forest, like I asked?
Indeed. Drexel's going to put his back to the door we came in, just so if someone tries to...
A reverse lev, it's called.
Oh!
Wow.
Womp
Wow.
Poor lev, no.
But I'll nod
Wow.
to Drexel will nod to Dacos with his backpack, and I said, we have brought two people who would very much so want to talk to you.
Pouch down on the ground, in the pocket.
Now will come the two mice who will transform. At Rage Quincy campaign. Well, you know what? I would almost say that maybe the mouse that was near Thana she probably wouldn't transform right away. Because Sula would transform first, and Lyra would look and Mother? Wait, and she'll kind of take a step back, probably. Who is this? My mother died.
Good news and bad news. Good news, she didn't. Bad news, your father's behind the whole cover-up and attempt. But I'll let the two of you catch up. Assuredly, your mother, there must be things only you and she know.
Kasula will take a few steps forward and immediately hug Lyra. Lyra just seems a little still at first, but then returns the hug a little bit. Still kind of in shock, obviously. Kasula will kind of pull away and kind of, brush some hair behind her ear. So happy to see you. You have no idea. And Lyra's just kind of staring at, kind of like a look from Kasula to the rest of you and back to the Kasula, a little speechless. I thought that you were dead. It's been so long. Where have you been? Well, I was imprisoned in the forest, by your father. These people, kind of motions to the rest of you, have helped me and freed me from my charmed effect that I had over me. I'm sorry that I missed so much. I wish it would have been different, but it's fine. And kind of looks to the rest of you. What does all this mean?
Drexen will approach and suggest that you might want to sit down.
She'll find one of the 2 chairs in the room and will sit down a few feet from the fire and kind of like turn it to where it's facing everyone. Kasula will kind of kneel down beside of her, kind of not getting a chair, but just kind of kneel down and just kind of keeping her hand in hers and to comfort her. What is it?
That, what you had said about the forest, we found a way into the forest. And I assure you, what we were going to tell you is 100% true. We've witnessed it all. Apparently, your father, for what reasons we do not know, has been sending villagers there, I guess, who have displeased him, or for whatever reason, banished them into the forest and slowly transformed them into animals. And this has been happening for many, many years.
Build a city, turn them into animals. Build another city, invite people, turn them into animals. Used to just outright kill them, some of the ghosts said, but now I do this.
I've looked to Kasula. Is that true? Kasula will nod. It is. And she'll kind of look towards the other mouse who will, was been kind of watching this exchange and will transform back into Nirathana. Yes. I can attest to that. I was your father's wife before your mother, and he turned me into a phoenix when he thought I had gotten too powerful and put me out in the forest as well. Lyra will just kind of look at the fire, and it's horrible. Kasula the music box that was here. Unfortunately, we had to destroy it. I know it was mine, but that's what he used. Nirathana had a music box as well that was tied to it, and it helped keep the charm. All the animals might be changed back by now. We're not really sure. We haven't been back since we destroyed them. It just happened a few hours ago when we were helping Nirathana. Lyra will just kind of stand and just kind of start like pacing and like rubbing her hands together. What does that mean about father? Looking to you. Well, what are we what are we supposed to do?
Well, first thing to consider would be this rush to marriage. There's something to do, I feel, with matrimony and I'll gesture to the, two previous wives of the dad. That perpetuates the cycle. And we fear that clearly, for someone that keeps people as pets in a forest, tethered to magics that feed some terrible deed, and others as livestock, generations of families trapped in animals' bodies. That's up to no good. Stop this wedding. We confront your father.
How could he be such a monster? How did I
Why?
not see it? I will say that a few hours ago, I was telling Satara when she came and visited me a few minutes ago that I felt suddenly like I wasn't. You should kind of look at Quinn, that I wasn't as afraid anymore, that it was almost like, I don't know, like something had been changed. He must have been trying to do something to me as well.
Did he give you anything?
Kasula will
Trinkets.
look back and no, I think that she means the music box.
It's
I
almost
think it was affecting her as well. The one that was here at the estate. You'll see kind of Lara kind of looking at Quinn a bit and just then look at the group. Okay. What do you propose we do?
look to Drexler and Yugava. Confront your father.
I don't know. He's very powerful.
No.
Truth does have to see the light of day, though. Think of all the people out in the city.
Yes.
It's a very nice bookseller who doesn't deserve to be turned into an animal.
No. No one does. I should kind of take a few steps closer to the group. Thank you so much for what you've done already. I don't.
Of course.
I can find you a way out if you want it. If you don't want to face my father, we can look at Kasula. We can try to overpower him. And Quinn's like, I can help as well.
Let me look at the not Kasula, but his previous wife,
Narathana.
Narathana, thank
Yeah.
you. Narathana, you said that you were poised to be to join the court, yes?
It was the next step. If I hadn't have married, if I hadn't married Callan, so I was next in line.
And do you still have? Do you think it worth contacting someone in the court? The court certainly, Sealy Court certainly wouldn't condone what's been done here. Perhaps they could help ensure justice is served if we're not able to.
No, I understand. I have thought about it myself. I sense coming back to myself. To be honest, Dakos, when you have that sort of power inside you, it's easy to tell if it's still there or not. If you've lost the title, they have a way of, I don't think that I have.
Yes, sir.
I think that I still can use what power I have. I might be able to possibly help in a way.
All right.
Kasula will, yes, I'm afraid without any way of weakening him, I don't think that you would stand a chance. Not that I don't think that you're powerful, that you're strong people, but Archfays are, if you don't know, and she will kind of glance over you, Dakos, if you don't know, are, well, most can't handle them unless they're an Archfey or more powerful themselves.
Mm.
So, Nirthana, if you think that you can help in doing that, Nirthana will nod confidently. Yes, I think I can. It will weaken me, but I'll still be okay.
There's a means to bring him somewhere to our level, down to our level. I think we owe it to the future generations of people that would be pulled into this, undoubtedly,
Yes,
to
I
do what we
agree.
can.
There will not as well. I would like to try to talk to him if we approach him. And around that time, you'll hear a knock at the door that y'all came through. Yes, Lyra, do you recognize this as Lord Callum? Lyra, dear, I was just checking on you. Do you mind if I come in?
We'll look over at the door to Drexel, like,
Lyra will kind of take a step back and just give me a moment, please. To just kind of like look at the fire and just kind of pace back and forth for a moment. You'll hear another knock. Lyra, please.
is there any place for us to hide in here? We can get like a jump on this guy. Or
I mean, there
anything?
is a door. As I said, I know I don't have it put up on stream yet, but y'all can see it. This door right here is off to the side. That's not the door you came through. This one. There's another door over here that you're unsure where it leads to. It's closed.
That's not the area where Nirthana was saying there's balcony. Is it like
No.
through the hallway?
No,
Okay.
she was talking about when you were in the stairwell. There were two doors. The door you were going through and another door. The other door was leading out to a balcony area.
Lyra, what's in that? What's in that room there? Is it safe?
Oh,
We can give you a chance to speak.
It's and her and Quinn will answer simultaneously. It's her bedroom.
Should
Yes.
we all just give her a
Sure.
minute to talk with her father, then we can leap out if it's not going well?
That sounds like real quick. Drecklin's going to look around. Is there a chair in the room?
Yes, there's 2 chairs currently.
He is going to quick scoot over, pick up one chair, and put it right next to the door.
Right next to the door that
To the bedroom. To the bedroom.
oh, to the bedroom. Okay.
Right. And he's going to tell Lady Lara, sit in this chair and do not move from it. I'll be on the other side.
Okay.
I have my reasons.
I trust you.
Thank you.
I'm heading in the bedroom.
And Drexlin's reason is anyone within 10 feet of Drexlin cannot be charmed.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Okay. Good
Nice.
call. Good call.
Okay.
All right.
I will be. I'm heading in. Just I'm looking, of course, at the rest of the party just to see if they're on board, or if we need to like course correct or anything, like Yava and Yo and Lev.
Yava, what are you doing?
Yava will go in the bedroom and probably hide,
Okay.
like not be visible from the door we came through.
Okay. All right. There's an armoire in there that has some clothes in it. You can go under the bed. Nice large king size bed.
Could probably almost stand under the bed, but yeah, I think either kind of beside the bed or
You
under
won't
the
be
bed,
able to
whatever.
stand under the bed, but it'll be very roomy for you, roomier than what other people hiding under the bed would feel.
Yeah.
Like, wow, it's like a crawl
Giovanni will do
space.
that.
Okay. I would say Love would go into the room, and as well as Joe. He usually follows the group pretty well. Y'all do start looking around, and I would say Dako's, you would kind of catch a glimpse of a mouse kind of running into your bag again. Narathon is gone, so you would assume that was her.
Okay.
Kasula will go and hide with the rest of you.
Okay.
Before Kasula heads out, and goes to the door, she'll kind of turn and grab Lyra's hand. Strength. You have it. He can't do anything to you that we won't try to stop. Okay? Okay. And Kasula will turn and close the door after everyone's inside. As soon as you get the door closed, you hear just a door being just like banged open, like hitting the wall. And you'll hear a little gasp from Kasula, especially you, Drexlin, who is probably the closest to the door. Oh, Lyra, what? Why the wait? You're just sitting there. Shouldn't you be resting? It's the middle of the night. Yes, I was, but I decided I didn't need to. I was just too excited. Yes. Well. And you'll hear also, I won't even make you roll because I know that you're all being super quiet hiding. You'll hear kind of the clanking of armor too, along with his footsteps. I'll say, when you met Lord Callum earlier, he wasn't wearing armor. He was
bringing
just
guards of his daughters.
Yeah.
Checking on you in the night.
Right.
What?
Right. Lord Callum, well, I just wanted to check in on you. There's someone that escaped from the prisons. I just wanted to see and make sure that you're okay, and I worried about you, of course. Of course, yes. Have you had any visitors, Lyra? No? I haven't? Why would I have visitors up here? Satara came and talked to me. She's going to get something for me right now. Oh, yes, something about a piece of furniture that needed to be moved up here. Yes. That was it. But I changed my mind, and Satara knows. And you'll hear, well, you should get back to bed. And if you hear or see anything, let me know. I let one of the guards know. You hear? You
I'm
understand?
looking at Drexel like,
Yeah. Yes. Father, yes. I heard a rumor the other day that the animals in the forest are not just animals, and that there are graves in the forest as well. I think one of the townspeople went in there. Oh no. Yes. Who told you this, Lara? And you'll hear her kind of, Drexel kind of the chair adjust a bit. Not like that she's getting up, but that, she's just readjusting herself in the chair. I need to know what you're doing. I need you to tell me what is happening in this plane. I'm sorry. What do you mean, precious? I think that things aren't good, or that not good things are happening. And I need to know because I'm the one ruling this plane. You're only here for a visit, and I need to know what's happening. You'll have to be more clear, Lyra. The animals are not animals, are they? This is nonsense. And you've killed people, right? And you had this demi-plane before you gave it to me. With Mother. And she's alive. You hear kind of everything go a bit quiet for a moment. And Draxlin, being so close to the door, you would hear almost like a hand leaning on the door. Where are you getting these fanciful stories, daughter? Who have you been talking to?
Almost reflexively, he'll almost mirror the hand on the door, and he's clutching his holy symbol.
Okay. Maybe I figured these things out by myself. Lyra will respond. My dear, my precious, you're not that clever. Well, until you change your mind and stop getting these fanciful stories stuck in your head. I'll make sure some guards are outside your room. Father, you will be married tomorrow. In a few hours, even. Mirren will take care of things. Won't you, Mirren? And you'll hear another set of footsteps. That's right. My bride. And you'll hear Lord Callum. Everything will be well in a few hours. You'll see. And you'll hear footsteps retreating. And a door close. Silent.
1 Osbergen, 2 Osbergen, 3 Osbergen, 4. He's going to give it a good 10 seconds to make sure he doesn't do the old close the door and then open it right away. And then he'll open the door and let everybody out of the bedroom.
Okay. Kasula's just still sitting in the chair. Not Kasula, sorry, Lyra is still sitting in the chair.
You did well.
You were strong.
I didn't feel very strong.
Saying
An
something
opposing
wrong.
figure.
Mm.
Kasula and Quinn will come out of the room. Kasula will kind of go over and comfort Lyra. Quinn will kind of look at her, and she'll look at him. And Lyra will say, as she's looking at Quinn, I don't think that I'm going to be okay while he's alive. Quinn will nod and just kind of look at the rest of you. And Kasula will say, well, what now?
We wait for Satara.
Yes. Do any of you familiar with a time and a place where he might be relatively alone? Want to avoid times when he has many guards around and aim for a time when there's few as possible.
Lyra, I mean, he usually always has at least one guard with him, unless he's trancing, but then there's usually guards guarding his room. He likes to stay protected, for reasons, obviously.
Hmm.
If y'all don't have anything else, I would say that within like 10 minutes, probably there'd be a knock on the door, a lighter knock than before. Lyra will kind of nervously stand. Yes? Lyra, it's me. It's Satara? And Lyra will quickly go to the door and kind of get close to it. Are you alone? Yes. And Lyra will open the door, and Satara will quickly step through with a large golden book in her hands. And she'll kind of give the book, close the door, of course, and give the book to Lyra. Oh, right. And she'll turn to you, Drexlin. Everyone that's here, players, I mean, could you roll a perception check, please?
Okay, including me.
Characters. Yes, Drexlin. If Yvonne is still on, listening.
Yeah, I can get his plus.
Dakos.
Okay. And what's his perception? +3.
Go get him 10 feet, Drexel.
Dakos, what did you roll?
A 21.
Wonderful.
Green of 15.
Drexlin?
16.
And Lev?
Lev rolled a 16 as well.
Great. And Yvonne?
Sorry, what am I rolling?
A perception check, please.
22.
Okay. Great. All of y'all would notice as Lyra is bringing the book over to Drexlin, that Quinn suddenly very interested, like he'll just perk up and be like, wait. And Lyra would just kind of look at Quinn and give the book over to you, Drexlin. Here, I believe that you were looking for this. Do you take it, Drexlin?
Could you? I was typing a response. Could
That's
you?
okay.
What did we proceed?
She's handing the large golden book over to you. I believe
Okay.
you were looking for this. You
And what?
perceived that Quinn suddenly kind of like came to attention when, like, perked up whenever she was bringing the book over to you, Drexlin. Like upon seeing the book.
Just before I take it, I'll turn to Quinn. You have an objection?
Kind of look to you and look to Lyra. And look, asking Lyra, what are you doing with this? Lyra will look a bit shameful, kind of. I had it taken. Sorry, I'm just looking for my information. I had it taken. I'm looking at Quinn still. You mentioned that you were afraid that it would catch up to you and to your family. So I sent someone out to find it and bring it to me so I could keep it and so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. And she'll look at Drexlin, which I don't think it is now. I trust you. I trust all of you. And she'll look back at Quinn. I would do anything for you. You know that, right? I'm sorry. Just kind of become quiet and look back to you, Drexlin. Quinn will look at you as well, and I don't object. I just didn't know that she had it. And suddenly he will almost shift into a dragonborn with blue scales and these kind of orangish scales in the back. Still wearing his clothes and still around roughly the same like body shape that he was before, because he was very built as Genasi. This is. I kind of look at Lyra and look at you, Drexlin. This is the real me. Oh, you're muted.
Beautiful, Quinn.
Oh. I never thought so. But thank you. I started. My family is mentioned in that book, and I started hiding what I am to avoid any well, my family all does it. So just came naturally to want to disguise myself, and it just became, the other me became more me than this did eventually. So I usually just stay that way. But if you're looking for it and you need this, you should have it.
You've helped us a lot, Quinn. Is the rest of your family safe?
As far as I know, I try to reach out to them here and there, but no, Drexlin, Daco's, Quinn's actually a dragonborn, if you missed it. You're muted.
Thank you.
I don't know. Yeah. He's actually dragonborn. Lyra took the book, had the book taken to protect him and his family, who are mentioned in the book. His family is.
Gotcha.
Quinn, I'm glad to help. I'm gonna put a hand on your shoulder, Drexlin, and I'm sorry that we didn't get a chance to talk. Maybe later.
Indeed. I only saw a Ganassi here. I never saw a Dragonborn. And I'll sort of smile at Quinn.
He'll suddenly kind of shift almost naturally back to his, like, dark teal Genasi form with the gold specks here and there. Thank you.
Drexel will take the book and quickly, he won't even. This is probably a big mistake in Drexel's life, but he's not going to open it. He's not going to look through it.
Okay. Do you look at the cover at all?
Yeah, I'll look at the cover. Yeah.
Okay. You, I would say, of course, speak Draconic. Yes. You speak Draconic?
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. On the cover, it's carved in. It has these kind of little embellishments here and there, but it's carved in there, the separate. Like, separate people, but it's called, it says the separate. All right. And you say that you put it, so what are you doing with it? I think I interrupted you. You said without hesitation, you're what?
Again, probably what a mistake in Drexel's life. But a job is a job and an honor is honor. He will put it in the transport bag.
Okay. All right. Okay. Gwen will nod, and Lyra will. So what do you want to do from here?
I guess we're all exchanging looks at each other.
Like, what are we doing from here? Is that what we're? Is I did miss. Did anyone answer? Like, if there's a time and a place where is most vulnerable?
Lyra said that he's maybe when he's trancing in his room, but he still has guards like outside the room. At least a couple.
I'll look to my names are just a shutdown, but the one that serves Lyra. Zatara. Okay, thank you. Any secret entrances to Terra, since it seems to be on your purview? Anything to?
Not that I know of. If there's any, he's made them privy to only himself.
What if, Lyra, if you were to send for him, say that you just wanted to have a one-on-one conversation, you're willing to marry, but you just need some honest answers first. Do you think that if you sent word to him that you were looking for that, he would return here?
I mean, maybe, yeah.
Lean into the the lie of I see
Yeah.
wisdom in your ways. I just wish to
Maybe
know.
I think he wants me humble, so I will just say that I want to apologize. In person.
Is there a way we can do this without endangering Lyra?
That's my concern as well.
Yes, if we summon, but then you leave.
Quinn will
Would
say,
that work?
I can get her and bring her out. Side door here.
All right.
And I even have, oh, right. And he has a ring. So I forget that Carl gave this to me. Rest his soul. And it allows me to do a sort of thing where I can jump kind of a few hundred feet. Misty step. So I can get her, jump, and get her to safe, to somewhere where they don't think that we're going to be in the estate. Would that be okay?
Look over to Yava and Prex. Seems to work, yes.
Do we really have a chance against Lord Callum? Really? I'd like to see him stop hurting people, but
Kusula will speak up. I think that Narathana said that she could kind of weaken him quite a bit.
okay, we have to try and help people, but we don't want to endanger Lyra. That's not right.
Lyra will step over to you, Ivani, and I'll put hands on your shoulders. Ivani, I appreciate the care, but I am a leader, and I do want to protect my kingdom. I tell you what, I'll get the guard to get him, and as soon as he knocks on the door, me and Quinn will bounce. Me and Quinn will leave.
Literally.
Yeah, right off the bed.
Me and Quinn will leave, and you
Pull
can
outta
answer the
here.
door. If that makes you more comfortable, I won't even see him.
Yes, sorry, I was just worried that you were going to go to him. Okay, we can do this.
Agreed.
She's gonna stand and look at the group. And look at Kusula. I wish there was another way, but I don't think that there is. I thank you. You are helping many, many people from my father's cruelty. I only wish that I hadn't been blinded to it. Thank you. And she'll step towards the door and just kind of motion for everyone to kind of go back a bit in the room and step out. And you'll hear her kind of talk to a guard, about getting Lord Callum. And the guard will leave. She'll close the door, kind of walk over to the group. There's still a guard out there, but I think this will be good. And Norwin shouldn't be with him this time either, so one less person you have to worry about. Yes,
Be safe.
of course. And
Till
she'll
we
kind
meet
of-
again.
We will. We'll try to keep an ear out, and did Quinn give you a sending stone to himself? I think.
Yeah, I believe I do.
Gwen will be like, yeah, just let me know when you're ready. If you need help or if everything's clear. Okay? And I'll keep Lyra safe.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll kind of look at Lyra. Lyra kind of take his hand as he leads her into the next room, and you'll hear, the door's open, so you can hear that kind of boom of as they misty step out. The mouse will come scampering out of your bag, Dakos, and will kind of go onto Kasula's shoulder and just start chattering. Kasula will be. Nirathana said that as soon as he comes in, she'll reveal herself when it's too late for him to do anything before, because she has to touch him. So she'll go up to him and do what she needs to do.
Very well.
Very well. Indeed.
And I will help where I can, of course.
Thank you. We'll need every bit, I'm sure. But we can do this. This is what we came here for. I mean, not necessarily what we came here for, but what became quite evident in the first day or two. We've made quite a bit of headway in these past few days. And no matter how this goes, I just wish you all to know that despite the absolute madness of it all, I would gladly do it again with each of you.
Same. It's been an honor.
Joe.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
It is not the last time, and it's not the first time. And Kasula will be. You are most likely saving a demi-plane this evening.
People, I hope.
And people in it, yes. All right. I guess just nothing to do but wait. And in a few minutes, you hear footsteps approach the door.
I will, before the door, if I hear I will cast Bless on Yavani, Dakos, and Lev.
Okay.
So they are blessed.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kasula will actually get probably like behind the door where the door would come open so that she can maybe hide behind it at first. And as she waits there, and you hear, "I'm coming in, precious." And you hear the doorknob turn and the door start to open, and that's what will take a bio break.
Okay.
So
And suddenly
for
we need to
those-
pee? What?
for
I know.
those watching, take a 10-minute
What kind of
bio
aura does he
break.
have?
We take a 10-minute bio break for those watching, so stay tuned, and we will
Sorry,
be
I had a whole
back
big red cup. Great
in
juice. Sorry.
10 minutes.
Nice.
Okay, see you soon. All right.
Oh,
All right, this is it. That's a thing.
For a second, I thought the battle was going to be out of the room that I built as a math.
Well, I tried to pull it back because I saw all of this, and I'm like, you know what? Was probably anticipating battle here, and I'm like, this is a good idea. It works into the story. Let me just ask Lyra. I'm like,
Maybe you
oh yeah.
I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I am thinking, like, in my head, like, I can repurpose these walls into another room. Sure. We'll just see where they land. So, it would have been doable, but... Alright, we'll do that really quick.
Oh, okay, to pull through for the battle.
To pull through, but then I might pull through till 3 a.m. and that might be it. So,
maybe some light calisthenics. Sometimes that jogs things enough, you know?
Want to run Yo?
Not it. Yeah. No, I guess. Man, let me take a look at it. What even is a cleric?
Cleric with a battle axe.
Yeah,
Like
I feel like.
oh,
He did some interesting things, I feel. Where are we? Penumbra, there it is. God, doesn't even look. Why can't I even see this thing? Spells. Needs to rest. He won't let me give him a long rest.
no, you can't. We're just gonna have to pen and paper it with the numbers. So he's at max hit points, whatever that is.
Okay. Alright. Okay. I can probably do this. And then spells. Spells. I'll try and keep my eye out. Does he have 3 auras? Traits. What is that? What is this? No, that's not really.
Dan wasn't ignoring me. I just had my mic muted.
Oh, okay.
Who were you doing?
I was looking at Yo, trying to ask if anyone picked up Yo's, which I totally get this. Oh wow, stuff's so nice. Kind of cool. I guess. Are there any dark shadowy areas in this room?
Yeah, I could say there'd be like a corner shadowy.
Oh, okay. Nah, he gives him a flight speed of his walk as he's in the shadows and in light. So he can only fly in the corner.
It just says half hour, 45 minutes.
Oh boy.
Okay. It's not too bad. That's a, right, a third or so of the time left. Yeah, chef stuff. I can't really do. That kind of makes it easy. All right, I think I can do this. Let me just see if I can get a little.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. Well, you're at least one of those things. So you're both. You're both, Dan. You got it. I see. What did I do with... Oh, that's right. They're in a box. Where's the box? Okay. Well, I can't look for that right now, but this one we'll have to do. Sorry, let me just check my teeth in the mirror.
Use the webcam to, yeah. I love it. Oh shit. Here we go. Okay. All right, so that's that. I feel like no, those must be spells. How does that work when you like pump shit in your weapon?
Oh, well, I mean, when...
Stephanie?
It-
No.
But when worse comes to worse, when you don't have any other alternative.
Oh, you know what? He would have done so that chef's treat, that one that can only make 3 treats. He only gets 3 temporary hit points. But
Yes.
he has one that's special food when it's got a short rest. You can cook it up to 7 people, and at the end, let's see, any creature eats the food. Yeah, but I mean, he can use this too because more rest gives a short rest too. Any creature eats the food spends 1 minute. Oh no, that's just other bitch. What do you have? Oh, that's what it is. I'm sorry, this is me processing through his stuff. He's got another thing.
It's okay. It's alright. Do you? Still taking care of this. Oh,
Twilight Sanctuary. Just so y'all know, he's gonna put up his Twilight Sanctuary.
Cool, okay.
Probably just before this guy steps in. I mean, if that's, I imagine it'd be loud, but just if it is, it's gonna be before him. And that's that thing where at the end. Oh, anyone within 30 feet of him. If you're within 30 feet, then you get, at the end of each of your turns, you roll and you get 1d6 plus 7 temporary hit points. Renew. It doesn't stack. But at the end of your turn, it's going to roll 1d6 plus 7.
Right. So it replaces,
Mm-hmm.
what your intent was, yeah.
But this is a minimum of 7. I don't think he has any of that, unless it's just a spell. He doesn't have anything to maybe that's power. I guess it's a power. Just spell something.
Well, we are after the 10 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and take us live so we're not too far behind.
Good. Please do.
Alright, so we'll go back live in 3,
Wait, we go live?
1,
Hmm.
0. We're live. Well, we're back.
Nice.
I mean, we've been live this entire time.
I
But
thought
now-
everyone was back, so I was like, woo!
Our faces are here. Hi viewers, welcome. We're glad to have you. Welcome back, players. But yeah, okay. Well, we'll start back as the door starts to open. Kasula is, oh, that's right. She's standing behind where the door opens. So
I have a DM question when you're set, Steph.
absolutely. Let me know what you got.
Okay. I think hearing this guy approach would have activated that aura thing he has,
Okay.
the sphere thing. So I just want to make sure that's fine since we heard him like approaching. Yes, dear, whatever.
Sure.
Would have fired his thing up. Okay.
Yeah, precious. That's what he
Thank you.
said.
Oh,
All right,
precious.
so let me go ahead and get where everyone would be standing, since you can kind of stand where you want to and you're waiting on this guy. Is there any specific place that you want Joe? Dan. He is right.
That's going to depend on where Drexlin is, probably.
Okay, Drexlin, where do you want Drexlin to be?
Probably right. He's gonna. I don't want to. Here, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not going to hide behind the door. He's going to see us. There's no place all of us can hide behind the door. So, he's going to like 10 feet from the door, so he can reach him once Nerathana touches him.
Like right there?
Yeah.
Okay. All
And
right.
I'm sure Lev will be off into the corner.
Lev's off into the
As far as
corner.
away as possible.
You want him
Yeah.
like against the wall back here?
Yeah.
Okay. And Yvonne, where would you like Yvonne to be? He's currently here.
Who's beside the bedroom door?
Beside no one, you have Lev right here and Kasula's right here. This is the door that leads out into the hall that he's knocking
Okay,
on.
the
Well, not
furthest northeast corner of the room.
Furthest northeast corner of the room. Okay. Sleeves. Okay.
Thank you. Perfect.
I tell you what. Let me do this really quick. Let me just north this way. So let me see. Y'all can see right here. There you go. That'll help a little bit. So where do you want Joe? Dan? Drexlin's right. Drexlin's right beside you.
What is it that Nirathana asked of us, like, to do what so that she can touch him first? Do we need to be super hiding right now?
She didn't ask you to do anything. She just said that she would get to him first and would do her thing.
I think Yo would be in the southwesternmost corner for a little bit of a element of surprise. And we just count out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know what? He might hide behind the bedroom door. He'd open the bedroom door since it opens out into this room.
Okay.
And then, like, just, I mean, as much as he hides, you know, he's just going to kind of subtly stand behind that to have an obscured view for now.
Okay. There you go. And what about Dacos? Dacos currently right.
Okay, all the way north against the wall. That should put him, like, hiding behind a dresser or whatever that is.
Yeah. It's like a little table of sorts.
Yeah.
So you can hide behind. All right. Cool beans. All right. So, the door starts to open. Yes. Oh. Nope. Go ahead.
Point out to where I'm at again.
What did you say, Jackson?
Point out where I'm at again.
Oh, you are right here. You're pretty much in view. As soon as it comes through.
Move me 2 blocks north. So, well, I see. I want to be the distraction so Nirathana can touch him. So, and then like one towards the away from the door. Yeah, one away from the door. Yeah. So he'll see me and I'll get his attention.
Okay. Let me switch this
That's
over
what at
to
least
battle. Yeah.
At least that's what I am anticipating will happen. You never know.
Great. Everyone good for everyone's good in the battle. Viewer. Great. Okay. All right. So door starts to open. Book. And out from through it steps Lord Callum, who you could hear as he approached the door. You could hear kind of the clanking of metal as someone wearing armor. You can see that Lord Callum is not wearing armor. And as he kind of opens the door, he looks at you confused, Drexlin. And then a mouse suddenly comes around the door and approaches Lord Callum. Lord Callum kind of looks down, confused, all written all over his face, and kind of looks up at you again, Drexlin. And the mouse suddenly shifts with a swirl of Arcana into Nirathana. Oh, friend. She will immediately grab his arms. And so she is here. Up. We got Lord Callum right here. And actually, yeah, he's probably about right there. Narathana. Where did I have her? Oh, there she is. Although she doesn't have a sword like this, but that's the best representation of her I can find. Narathana will put both hands on his arms and like grab his arms tightly, and will suddenly just glow. And her hair will kind of start floating in the air, and her dress kind of swirling a bit around her, as there's almost like this wind kind of moving around her. And she will say in this almost more powerful voice than what you're used to hearing from her, I am Narathana, soon to be of the Sealy court, and I strip you, Lord Callum, hereforth of your arch-fae status. Callum will glare at her, and you can almost see just a bit of his demeanor kind of fall a bit. And then you see kind of Narathana's body kind of tighten, and a sword protruding from the other side of her torso. And he will draw the sword back, and the body will fall to the floor. And he'll kind of look up at you, Draxlin, and anyone else that you can see in the room. And that's when we begin initiative. You can see a couple of guards kind of enter in, kind of like close behind him. All right, give me 1 second as I prepare myself. Okay, buddy, you do you. Go ahead and roll initiative if you have not, and I'll get your rolls here in a second.
Okay.
Just getting these guys. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. All right. Yvonne, what is your initiative?
My initiative is 13, and also to let you know, since today is a new day, the omen is woe.
Whoa. Yvonne. And for Draxlin?
11.
11. And what about for Lev?
15.
And for Dakos?
12.
Oh, sorry. I was just reading the Zoom stuff. And what about for Joe?
17.
17. Lovely. All right. Okay. Well, he's kind of standing in the way. Okay. And let me remove her. And all right, so oh no, wait a minute. No, it's him. And then okay. So Lord Callum's going to be first, and then one of the guards, and then Gio, and then Love. So, friends, be ready with your alt characters for tonight. Okay. So, is okay. All right. Cool beans. That's fine. So, and that's probably an action, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's bonus action. Okay. So you will see, I was reading a couple of things. Good space, relationship for the hound. Okay. Target. You can use action only 2 times. But it can change action against the target additionally. Target. Okay. Okay. Suddenly, you see Callum kind of do this kind of like strange rotation with his hands, and this dark energy kind of rolls around them. And
Lev, is he casting a spell?
Let me ask Dan something really quick in a private message.
Let's see.
I'll tell you what it is. Sorry, viewers. Yes, correct, Dan. Bonus. It's bonus action. No, just bonus action.
Do both of those things say bonus?
It's just
or
one thing. It's just one thing.
The other. Okay. If the other doesn't specify time, then
No.
yeah, I
It
don't
says
see
you
why it would be.
you gain the ability to call forth this thing. As a bonus action, you can spend sorcery points to well, it does say magically summon this creature. But there's
you can use a bonus action.
You can use a bonus action. It doesn't say that you even have to do any like hand magic, like any gestures or anything. Like it's just something I threw in.
Right? Nope. Yep, it would cost the bonus, but it wouldn't require. If it doesn't say it requires
Yeah.
anything verbal, it would just
Okay.
appear.
So unfortunately, not.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
So,
All right.
thank you, Dan.
Mhm.
And sorry, viewers,
Size.
for the wait. I didn't know. I wasn't sure. I figured that was it, but I just didn't want to make any bad calls. All right, and out of this dark matter forms this medium-sized hound creature that looks sort of like a wolf. And let's see here. Yeah. And let me just get how many. So I have to roll initiative for that. And of course. And then it has HP equal to. Oh, wait. It uses the. So it has 27, but then equal to half his sorcery level. So 5, 2. Okay. All right. And Lord Callum will then. Okay, so I can't do that. Cool beans. Sorry, I'm just looking at the spell really quick.
Mhm.
Uh-oh. I just want this spell. There we go. All right. Is that not a D&D spell anymore? I'm so confused.
If you have something from an older edition, sometimes they drop the spells in the ones.
Why would they drop this when it's oh no, it's not. Okay, it wasn't showing up in Google search. Okay, here we are.
Good.
Okay. So Joe's still behind the door. So is Kasula. He is going to, I think, probably move out of the way of the door. And yeah, I probably. So Dakos, not Dakos,
Mhm.
sorry. Draxlin. Dakos is hid. Draxlin, if you wouldn't mind making a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Excellent. Saving throws, wisdom. Okay.
Oh, can I add? I'm sorry, just because I'm quickly flipping through Yo's things, and this might be
Yeah.
related.
Sure.
The where is it? Twilight Sanctuary. Spheres. Okay. They won't be able to be charmed or frightened. I guess it won't be for his turn. Sorry, never mind. It gotta
Okay.
be for Yo's turn. It
Okay.
doesn't protect; it removes. So.
It removes.
15.
Okay. I'm just doing some quick math here. Okay. You said 15?
Yeah, let me know, if it is a charm effect.
It is, yes.
I'm immune to being charmed.
Okay, good to know. All right, so,
Nice.
Draxlin, you feel almost like something is trying to take over you as Lord Callum is just staring you down with his dark eye, his eyes kind of becoming dark as he's doing so. And then just as this like strange purple speck of light kind of appears in them, and you expect something to happen, it seems to not abort. And you kind of feel the spell kind of almost wisp by you.
Okay.
And Lord Callum will just kind of almost growl under his breath and then smirk. I see. What? Oh, Siri? No.
She's like,
I was like, wait a minute, who's talking to me? What is responding?
Nice.
Hmm. And that is his turn. Now, oh no, I closed my book. I closed the book with everything in it. There it is. Okay. Let me put a pin in this or something. Well, that's why I didn't put the pin in it. So next will be a guard, and then it'll be the hound, and then Joe and Love.
Okay.
So this one, oh, you know what? He still can't get in there. Okay, so that guard is going to. 'Cause I don't think that he has any range stuff, but let me just double check. Yes, Dan?
Well, I was just gonna. If the doors open, friendly things can't walk through one another. They just can't land. They can't stop at the same spot, but they can
okay.
walk past one another because
Good
it's
idea.
5 feet, so you can just
Good point. Thank you.
just to put it out there, just to be fair.
I appreciate it.
Oh, it's
Mhm.
guard 1, then Yo.
Guard, hound, and then Joe.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, so he would definitely go in here and probably, go towards you, Draxlin. And oh, yeah, that does not hit. That was a natural one. So you see him kind of like almost trip over a rug a bit and kind of stumble towards you. He seems a little bit new.
First day on the job.
First day on the job. And so next would be the hound, then Joe, and then Love.
Okay.
Buddy boy. Let me see here. Yeah, so they can. No, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. No. Okay. Let me open that up in a different tab here. Oh, it's just a cute little wolf. Alright. Does it have anything special? Okay. Oh, okay. So who is it going?
That wasn't a good. Oh.
I think because like you're kind of the most, not to pick on you, Drexler, but you're kind of the most obvious in the room right now.
Sure.
So the hound, this kind of like dark hound, is going to run directly up to you and snarl and kind of like snot dripping from its nose, and it's going
Greasy
to
fingers, smearing shabby clothes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay. Oh, that's not going to hit either. Wow. Rolling like crap now. That's only like a 10 to hit, 9 to hit. So no. All right. So you see, kind of whiff at you, and you're able to kind of dodge out of the way really quick, Draxlin. And so that brings us to, so just one attack for that guy. That brings us to Joe and then Love.
Okay. Yo is going to start approaching. I think between what the. Can you please point out Lord Callum? I think I know where
Lord
they
Callum's
are.
right here
Yep.
with the swirly shit
Perfect.
around him.
Okay. And adjacent, does he have? Are there any of friendlies, us, adjacent to him, or is that the Hound?
Not
Between him and
conscious.
Drexlin. Okay.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, the Hound is between him and Drexlin, so there's no
Okay.
one. Oh, actually,
Okay.
Kasula's
Kasul-
within
No.
10 feet.
Oh yeah. And Narathana is the brown thing.
Narathana's not
That's
conscious.
Narathana. Okay,
She's not
thank you.
conscious.
5, 10, 15. He's going to walk up right the corner southeast of what's his name? Yep. He's casting on his way up Healing Word on Narathana at 2nd level
Okay.
for 2, 3, 7 hit points to get her back in. Whoop.
Okay.
And then that's a bonus action. So he's going to take his, what has he got? A battle axe. Oh my gosh, it really doesn't let me roll anything. Okay. Well, still, it's a 25 to hit Lord Callum.
Nice.
If that hits, anyway.
I'm just double checking things here. Just a 1. Okay. Oh, baby. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Magic, casting. Yep. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And that deals 11 points of slashing damage. I'm just going to quickly check. I think he just has 1 attack. I'm not seeing any extra attack
Joe
in
just
here.
has
Okay.
1. Mm-hmm.
Then that is it for you. Yep, that's the end of his turn.
Okay. I don't think he has any things that he has. Okay, so 11. Where are you, friends? Okay. All right, cool. So that brings us to Lev, and then the other guard, and then Yvonne. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you figuring out Lev?
Oh, it's Lev? Okay, Lev's
Yes.
up. Okay, sorry.
Lev, then the guard, then Yvonne.
Okay. Oh, he has Fireball. No. That would not be good.
Load it up.
Okay.
Don't hold back, Frank.
Ah!
But what if it was Lev's turn to act right now, Ed?
I need a run to catch up anyway.
Sounds like a magic missile at let's see, 2nd level.
Okay.
So that would be let me mark it off. Oh, I can't mark it off. I got
In a separate document.
All right, hold on. Okay, and that is Let's see. Magic missile is above second level or higher, so it'll be 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ten plus 4, 14 damage. And what kind of damage is that?
Force.
Force damage. 14 force on Callum.
Okay.
I guess he is happy where he's at. He's in the corner, out of the way.
Mhm.
Does he have a bonus action? Nope. Nope. All right, I'll close off. You took no damage, and you've only used the second level spell. And you're blessed, by the way. I'll keep track. I'll try and make sure I keep track of that blessed. You're in the southeast corner.
Yes. Lab is right.
If you want to move.
Oh no, I'll up to you this turn. I'm still trying to get
Your head.
So-
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, that's it. I think you would stay there.
Okay. All right. So that brings us to one of the guards, Yvonne, and then Kasula. And then after Kasula, Dakos and Drexlin.
Okay.
Just so you can get ready. All right. So cards.
I am at the back end. Jeez.
Yeah, you are. Look, no one's judging you here.
That's
Frank.
quite all right.
If Drexlin wants to be at the back end, then let him be at the back end.
And form a line.
Yeah, form a line.
A neat and orderly line.
Let's see here. All right, this fella. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. This other guard on the other side of the door. Is going to probably go do the guard there and the guard there. So Yukasula. I think it's going to take about 5 steps in. And you know, probably go for the one that is closest to so that's 15th. They put it in notes. I would say that Gio and Drexlin would definitely hear, like, even after that guard moves into position, you could hear kind of the clinking, like more clinking, like echoing through the hall, as of more armor. And this guy is going to.
Just for Drexlin, while you're doing that,
Yes.
don't forget to roll those temporary hit points. 1d6 plus 7 for Lev.
Right. Okay.
8.
1d6 plus
Okay.
7. All right. So Lev, you now have 10 temporary hit points.
How many?
10.
Thanks.
All right. So let's see.
Oh, did you add Yo's? Or does Yo get the benefit of that?
He does, yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
It is
Thank you, yeah. It was me being like, oh, I've got to add that for Yo. And then I was like, oh, I better better mention it too. Daycoast would be nice.
And that would be
For me.
3. Where's my D8? It's fine. Oh, jeez. Okay. And D8. I keep looking at the wrong thing here. I have so many stats and screens up. Oh yeah, well that's what he's doing, so I don't need that anyways. Oh, there's the D8. They're 12. Okay, so seeing that this person was the closest to them and the closest to the person that they're protecting, Lord Callum, the guard steps confidently over to Narathana and draws back the long sword and brings it down and cuts right into her, and she falls to the floor again.
This is like it.
When she took a long rest with us, I'm like, you tell us you. Oh.
Just story-wise, that took a lot of her power anyways. So even if he wouldn't have done that, she would have been pretty low energy through the fight anyways.
Hit points.
Yeah. Let me just write this down. Okay, well she's still there, but she's just down. Okay. And let's see, what's its movement speed? 30. So 15. 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna step over, like just take a long stride over Narathana's body, over to Zhyo, and does a 25 hit.
And he doesn't seem to have anything for reaction wise,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay. That is a 12 points. 12 points slashing damage.
Slashing. Okay.
Brings down the long sword onto Yo.
Ooh.
And going to pull back again.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit.
It does.
That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. I think that the guard's going to stay there. So that brings us to Yavani, and then Kasula, Dakos, then Drexlin.
Yvonne's going to take one step to the southwest.
Okay.
Just one square. Sorry, I think that leaves me in a better shape.
Okay.
Yvonne will concentrate for a minute, and in the square of the doorway, a gargoyle will appear.
I wish I had a gargoyle.
Is it wearing a name tag?
How big is this
This guy.
gargoyle, Yvonne?
It is a medium-sized creature.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. That would have been too big then anyway. So I will put a little marker in its place. It's red. Or what do blue? In the doorway here?
Yeah,
Okay.
there. Hopefully,
Alright.
hopefully it'll be able to. Now that's Lord Callum diagonally southeast, right?
Correct. Lord Callum's right here.
Okay. Okay. Let me quickly check what their initiative is.
Okay.
I will roll their initiative.
Where are they all showing the same?
Their initiative is 3.
Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. Does the gargoyle have a name yet?
It's Doyle the gargoyle.
Doyle the gargoyle.
Nice.
Giovanni will point at Lord Callum and say, Doyle, that one, and don't let anyone enter the room. And then as Doyle kind of flexes their wings and kind of tries to make itself bigger to block the door, Giovanni's belt will start to glow.
Ooh.
And they'll reach back behind themselves and pull an arrow out of nothing as they complete their transformation into starry form archer, and they will launch a mystical arrow at Lord Callum.
Okay.
Yeah, nice. Beautiful.
Love it.
And I am blessed, so I get an extra d4 on this attack.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. 18 does hit.
Put that over here for damage. That is 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that corner of the room is now somewhat lit up by the stars in Giovanni's form. And that is the end of Giovanni's turn.
Beautiful. All right, so that brings us to Kasula, Dakos, and then Draxlan. I think... Okay, let me see what she has. I should definitely be concerned about Nirathana over there. Let me see if she has any... Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she is going to... Our movement speed is 30. Go around the door. And she is going to do a cure wounds on her. I don't think that she has, no. Let's see, my 1d8 again. No, that's not. Okay. And the spellcasting modifier is... Okay, that's good. So Nirathana now has 12 hit points, and Kusula will slowly start to help her, stand. And she will... She moved 20, so she has 10 more feet. Yeah, I think that she will stay right there. As they both kind of stare down Lord Callum, their former ex-husband, or their ex-husband, not former ex-husband.
Yeah, he's facing down 2 ex-wives.
He's facing down 2 ex-wives.
Nice.
All right, so that brings us to Dakos and then Drexlan.
Okay, I'm going to hustle up out of the shadows behind Drexlan, past Drexlan, and just north of Cullum. Should be able to go diagonally 5, 10, 15, 20.
North
and
of Cullum,
just
right
north.
here?
And because I've got friends that are not incapacitated, I'll be... Actually, Nirathana is up now?
Nirathana is standing.
Perfect. So with advantage, I'm going to try and attack because I'm flanking. And I'll go in with my first sword strike here.
Okay.
I have to roll it a second time because I'm an idiot. And okay, 16 to hit the first one.
That hits.
for Cullum. Okay. Where it's one-handed, so that's not the right. Where is it? Here it is. Actually, I rolled the wrong thing anyway. So 8 points of slashing damage, to which I'm going to use sneak attack. Sneak attack is 17 points of damage. Holding the blade one way and twisted, spun the wrist at the last minute to just really get that surprise sneak attack in there. So that's 8 plus a 17 for sneak attack.
Wow. 20
and
total? You
it's
got
18
8 and then
plus
17. 17.
Yes,
Okay.
so 25 in total in that. But I'm also using one of my wails from the grave, where I whisper the dark secrets death has told me about where naughty archfey go when they pass. And that's going to be 9 points of necrotic damage in addition. Then I'm going to use my second attack, which has advantage. I'll just mark that off the first time for a natural 20.
Woo!
Yes. And that's going to be this. Oh, okay, that rolled terribly, but it's 9 points of damage. And that's my second attack, and that's it. I'll keep my swords on the ready, and
Oh, wait a minute.
Awesome,
That was a
awesome.
crit. How could it be odd number? Did you roll double the
5
dice?
+1 +3. Oh, because I have a +3, I have the thing where I can use my bonus on my second attack. So it rolled twice. Yeah, I'm sorry. It
Oh,
rolled
okay.
a 5 and a 1. It just does it automatically. And
Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. As you do
Yeah.
that last thing, Dakos, he looks. He'll kind of wipe a bit of blood from his lip as he kind of looks up to you. I can't. I give up. I give in. He surrenders.
Let the people go. Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Anything else for your turn, Dakos? Or is that it? Is that it?
That'll do it.
Is
Thank
that all you got?
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry.
Drexlin, it is your turn, and then Narathana, and then Doyle the Gargoyle.
All right. I'm going to move
Yes.
1 block south.
Okay. Okay.
So, and I will attack the guard, who is flanked by Dakos.
Okay.
So that will be with advantage. That's my first attack. Roll. 28 hit.
28 hits.
All right.
Yeah.
The damage is 13 damage,
Okay.
and we're gonna hit him again with the Morning Star.
Okay. Going for the second attack.
Yep. 28 again.
28.
And damage. 12 damage. So 25 total.
Okay.
The 2 attacks.
Okay.
And I'll look at the guard.
He's looking rough.
Is it worth the money?
I'm just gonna sniff and just gonna look at you.
And I'm just gonna look him right back in the eyes.
All right. Anything else
That's
for your
the end
turn?
of my turn. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. So that brings us to Narathana, and then Doyle the Gargoyle, and then back up to the top. All right. So.
Oh, okay. So she actually gets a turn this time.
She actually gets a turn.
Oh. And the kiss. Don't forget, 1d6 plus 7 for the. Okay, so my temporary hit points is now 10. Okay.
And Let's see here. Anna, I did not review you. That's fun. That's great. Okay, so she has that with her. No, interesting. Okay. Alright, so she is going to probably... She definitely needs more...
Oh, you know what?
Yes?
I
Yeah?
don't know. This is like taking your finger off a chess piece. I had a bonus action, and I wanted to cast
Okay.
Sanctuary on their fauna.
Okay.
And that is a first level spell. Okay. So no one can attack her without having to first make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Great, just remind me if something goes after her, okay?
Right. I'll put that. She's before Hoyle. She's after me, but before Hoyle, right?
Right. I'm just looking up spell here. See what this does.
Hoyle.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna say smart. All right. Okay. Nirthana is gonna step back, chancing a hit of opportunity, but it doesn't seem like Callum's going to do anything. And is going to cast starts kind of forming this circle with her hands, this blue arcanic circle that kind of grows and grows to about 10 feet around her, or 10 feet out from her. I think, well, shit, well, that's not going to work either. That's going to get him. And she can't choose who she wants to be in it and who she doesn't. Okay. She might move around here then. Five, 10. She'd have to move all the way back there. So should probably 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's going to cast, again, this blue orb that kind of grows out from her to 10 feet around her. I'm going to do a different color here. Globe of Invulnerability.
Oh.
So this will hit. This will affect Drexlin, not quite Lev, and we'll also get to Joe and I think that, oh, that's not Dacos. Okay, so it is going to hit this guy too, unfortunately. This other guard. She can't choose who she wants it to affect, so... so there's a faintly shimmering barrier that springs into existence. Any spell of... Let's see here, does she have... No, she only has up to 5th level spells. So any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect creatures or objects within it, even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot. Such a spell can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, this area within the barrier is excluded from the areas affected by such spells. Spells. Yeah. So, and you'll see her as she casts that will kind of throw down a glass crystal bead that shatters on the ground. And that's where kind of the orb pops from.
Nice.
So, and again, that affects Drexlin and Joe. So they can't be affected by spells cast within. And I think that moves with her as well, I think. Because it springs from her. So
Nice.
I would assume that, right, Dan? Unless it doesn't have to say like it moves with
I
you.
can look it up if you feel free to go on if you want, and I'll just
Sure.
I can look it up unless it's going to affect
No, it's not going to affect anything right now. I think
Okay.
yeah.
Does Joe's
yes.
thing affect her?
What do you mean?
What does Joe have? What's it called? The temple or something? The thing where you get the temporary hit points.
Oh, what about it? Does that work?
Would that affect Nirathana?
Let's see.
At
That's
the
a
end of her-
channel divinity thing, so I think that because it's not a spell, it should probably still work.
At
Yeah,
the
it's
end of
not
her turn.
casting it. Oh yeah, did she? Yeah, make sure you get it. 1d6
Okay.
plus 7.
1d6 plus 7. Okay,
It does
thank you.
affect her, yeah. Because she's
Huh.
within 30 feet.
That's handy.
Unfortunately, it doesn't move. It does say immobile in the description.
Oh, it does say immobile, doesn't it? Thank you, Dan.
Mhm. Yeah, no problem. No problem.
All right. So it actually gives her plus 14. That's
Oh,
nice. All right. So that brings us to Doyle the Gargoyle, and then back up to the top of the round. Yes,
Sorry, it's 1d6 plus 7.
I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I thought you said 14. I was like, wait, that's more than the max.
Yeah. No.
Didn't want her to have an unfair thing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm. There's that. And whose turn is it currently?
Doyle the Gargoyle.
Yes.
Okay. Doyle is in melee range of Lord Callum, so he's going to use his bite and then his claws.
Okay.
Bite attack is a 10. Claws is a 16.
16 hits. The 10 does not.
Okay. So the bite misses, but the gargoyle gets a claw in for 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Anything
And
else for
then-
Doyle?
No, he's mindful of his order to not let anybody into the room, so he's staying near that door and trying to be a body block.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Great. All right. So that brings us back up to the top of the round, which is Lord Callum. So I want to say that everyone would hear, here at the top of the round, would hear some clatter from outside the door, like almost like more guards approaching. But just as you see one kind of almost come like in like the areas you can see around Doyle in the doorway, you see like something in armor like almost like approach behind them. but then you'll hear this kind of loud clank, and then almost like something falling with armor to the ground. So you'll hear a clatter, and you'll hear some shouts from outside. And you'll hear a voice say, "Oh, I see you've got them in there. I'll take care of them out here."
Do we
And-
recognize the voice?
No, none of you.
Oh.
Dan, let me ask you
Doyle knows.
a Dacos question.
Okay, I'm ready. Only if you'd want to. I'd totally be open for that.
Okay. We'll say, Dacos, you recognize the voice.
I'll just think to myself, like, if I could, I'd punch him if I could. I'd punch him in the face. I'm so happy that he's here.
That's a good cue for the rest of you on who. Just go back to my notes here. All right, that brings us to Lord Callum. Okay. What's Pretty Boy going to do? Anyone that can see Lord Callum from where they are, he does look bloodied. I'll say, like, he does look like he's not in perfect health. That he's been beat down a bit. He's not dragging on the floor, but definitely taking. We all have seen him take a few hits. So what are we doing here? I guess, right? Yeah, I mean, so he's used, how much of that? He's used 3. Alright, so he has 7. So if he does that, it would be 2. So 9 out of 5. Oh.
Which is that?
Let me just take a look at this. What is this? Oh.
Ooh.
Freak. Okay, let me see if that's gonna work for anything. Am I gonna have to get out my little, where's my measurer? I mean, does he recognize that that is, because it does say that there's a faintly shimmering globe, so with his magical ability. No, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think that he would. Callum is going to turn towards over here. Turn towards, like, right towards Joe, and kind of look past him and smirk. And will suddenly move his hands and will also start to mumble something to himself. And you can see...
Lord Callum?
Yes.
Does it look like he's casting a spell?
Yes.
I'm going to cast a 4th level counter spell.
Okay.
The battle music in my track hit just right for that, Lev. It's so suspenseful. Like,
Oh, okay, so I think you have to make an ability check.
Mm-hmm. If it's
Yeah.
above
yeah,
fourth level.
if it's
Yeah.
above a 4th level spell,
Yes, yes.
you take the difference and then he adds that for the DC.
Okay, so it's gonna be plus intelligence, I believe. So D20
Whatever your
plus 4.
casting modifier is.
Yeah.
Don't forget you have portent, I think, from earlier. I don't know if that counts for this sort of thing. And somebody has a role here too. Inspiration. I
Let
don't
me go
remember
ahead
who.
and use lucky. I should have used portent ahead of time.
Oh, you have to use that before you
Oh.
roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Lucky. There we go. Is this a saving throw or it's not, is it?
It's just an ability.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. So I can't use the bless.
Correct.
16.
16. You cast this counter spell, Love, and it seems whatever he was trying to cast is nullified. And I just kind of look at his hands and nope, doesn't look at you.
Wag his finger.
Well, if you do wag your finger, then yes, he will look at you and be like, and all right.
Awesome.
Now that was use some sorcery points there. So he's going to go again. And oh yeah, should he cast that on himself? Probably. His dexterity, that might not even help him. Fire +2. Oh yeah, it would. Okay. Okay. So you'll see Lord Callum kind of wave over himself, and this kind of blue aura kind of emanates from him and almost forms into armor on him. Cast mage armor. Let's see, it's now 15. Okay, and that is he? Oh, he can't move. Yeah, he can't go anywhere. He can, but he would get
Yeah, from 1, 2,
from several
3 people. Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll stay right there. Oh, he should have done that. That's fine. Okay. Let me just change his AC here. At least, how long does that last? It lasts for 8 hours, as long as he... Is it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, mage armor, man. It's good stuff. Okay. Alright, so that brings us to, the guard, and then the hound, and then Joe and Love. Okay, so this is the youngin. So he's going to, of course, he's going to go after Drexlin.
Certainly.
Does a... Oh, are you? You are. So actually, okay. So does a 17, 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. This is going to be that's 17
Okay.
slashing piercing damage.
Okay, let me drop my temp to 0. And then 7. Yeah, then 7 damage.
17.
Right. The temp 10
Oh,
took
right.
10
They're
of it.
temporary hit points. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. He will stay right there because again, kind of surrounded. Well, he would still stay in your 5-foot range. He might move. Would he have the knowledge? Nope. Natural 1. Okay, he's gonna stay right there. That brings us to the hound. That is. There we are. It's gonna stay on you as well. Drexlin.
Understood.
Oh no, maybe didn't make it. That's only a 10 to hit. That wolf is it bites at you again, and you're able to kind of step out of the way. Just kind of move your foot, and you're okay.
I'll growl back at the hound.
Oh. So now it is Joe's turn, then Lev's, then a guard, then Yvonne.
Okay. Yo is going to face Callum and say, I think perhaps you need to lighten up a bit and cast Moonbeam
Oh.
at 4th level.
Okay.
That is a Constitution saving throw for Callum.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay, that succeeds. Sorry, I should say, if he's a shape changer of any type, needs to do it at disadvantage.
No.
Okay. So he'll just take half as much damage,
Okay.
and that is 40-10.
Disadvantage for a shape changer. That's really strange. Okay.
It reveals their true form. It's the
Oh.
moon's energy.
Okay.
And, 13 and so 22 points. This would be 11 points of
Radiant.
Come on, show me. Thank you. Radiant damage. It's an action this round, but it's a 5-foot pillar that goes from the ceiling down, and it
Okay.
stays there even after the spell. He can then use it as a bonus action on future turns to
Okay.
just ignite it again. and
So
move it.
11 damage, you said?
11 points of radiant damage in case it makes a difference.
Okay.
And does anyone look particularly hurt currently? As far as like other players?
She's far away from you, but
Narathana?
Narathana's still hurt, but I don't know about anyone else around.
I'm fine.
Yeah. Okay. Wrong character again. So as a bonus action, that's all that Yo has left. He's just going to use at 3rd level another healing word for Narathana, which will be come on, Dan. Still 1. 4 plus 4, 8 points of healing for Narathana. And that will end Yo's turn.
Okay.
Then reroll his temp hit points.
Thank you. It's juicy hit point. That's not bad.
All right. Anything else for Dakos?
Nope, not currently. Yeah, well, yeah.
That was
goes
left.
with
I mean,
That was
Geo.
Joe.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're
Mhm,
correct.
mhm.
I realized after I said it, I was like, I don't think that was Dacos. I didn't think it was
Yeah, it's a
Dacos'
weird thing
turn.
for Dacos to do.
Okay, so it is now Lev's turn, and then the guard, Yavani, and then Kasula.
I hate to ask this, but could
Sure.
you give me an overview of the battlefield?
No.
It's hard to see the. Oh, okay. I'll rewatch it. Can you come back to me?
You can also, I don't know if you remember, if you can left click and pin it, and it makes it larger. But, you are back here.
Okay. Sorry, that's like really in shadow on my screen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the walls, your walls casting a shadow on you.
Okay, yeah. So you are back in the shadows in the corner of the room, which is fair because it is shadowy back in the corner of the room.
Okay, and then possible targets.
Possible targets are you have the guard right here.
Mm-hmm.
You have a guard right here. You have a wolf, and you have Lord Callum right here.
Okay. Let's just make this easy then. Can I do Toll the Dead on Lord Callum?
Sure.
Nice.
It's going to be a Wisdom 15 saving throw, please.
Mhm.
He failed.
Wow.
17 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
Back there. I think I'll stay where I am. That's gonna be my turn.
At the end of each of your turns, you get to roll a d6 and add 7, and you get
Thank
this
you.
for 10. Mhm.
Wow, that's really handy.
Yeah, it is. It's
Get
It's like
out of here.
free heal at the end of your turn.
Get out of here. All right. And so that brings us to the guard, Yavani, Kasula, then Dacos. So this is the big guy. This is the big one. I'm just a big guard. All right, so they took down. Oh, I never thought of before. He is inside that range. He does just do spells, right? I think the invulnerability. Any spell. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So I think he's going to. Dan's gone. Go after Joe. If Dan still has his headphones in. Okay. All right. Just making sure. So that is a. It is a 20 to hit.
Oh, just misses.
Oh, right? Yeah. Okay. And so try again. Oh, that one would miss, definitely. So it's definitely whiffing a bit here. This one.
Perhaps you need more practice.
Oh, man. This one is a 24
That'll
to
hit.
hit.
Much better. Much better. You've got this sport.
Oh, he's gonna he's wearing full armor. You would see him grimacing. That is 10 points of slashing damage with his longsword.
Slashing. Okay.
You're like, take that.
Oh, thank you. Very nice.
Oh. All right. I think. I keep forgetting.
Swing
about
from
that.
elbow, not wrist.
Oh, but he's not within 5. Not within 5 feet of that person, so it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So that's it for the guard, and that brings us to Yavani, then Kasula, Dakos, and Drexlen.
So I'm gonna throw a spell at Lord Callum. I'm just wondering if I need to move to get out of the line of the globe or not. You know what?
You could make an Arcana check, and
You know what? Let me just move 5 feet to the northwest, just to get myself a better sight line around the globe, just to be safe.
Perfect.
Because I'm not sure what it is, but I really don't want to hit it with a spell. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll throw a guiding bolt at Lord Callum.
Okay.
And that will be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
That is 15 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then I will follow it up with a mystical arrow.
Okay.
I still have bless, correct?
Yes, blesses a while.
Okay.
It's a minute.
It's 27 before the bless, so I'm guessing that's gonna hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
I gotta remember the last time.
And that is 11 more radiant.
11 more radiant. He's
Nice.
looking rough. He's definitely looking
Nice.
a little like, a little slumped over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
And that's it for Yava.
Okay. And that brings us to Kasula, Dakos, then Drexlen. Kasula. She can't heal Nirathana right now. Oh, oops. She'll probably... Let me see here. There was something... Okay. That doesn't say anything about that. Okay. Oh, what does that do? That's very up her alley. Oh, really? No. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Okay. She is going to start moving her hands and mumbling something, and you'll see this vine kind of rip up from the carpet and just kind of go straight towards Lord Callum, who is seed. Okay, so Lord Callum kind of quickly turns around and steps out of the way, deftly. But the vine still kind of like just kind of goes past him and kind of stays there and is kind of in his vicinity still. So that is not concentration. So, and that's a bonus action. So, yeah. She doesn't have a lot, but you know. She is going to kind of wave her hands again towards Lord Callum, and you'll see this dark energy kind of come from her and almost engulf him. And that was cocked. Okay.
Is he making a saving throw?
Yes.
He will have a cosmic omen work against him.
Okay.
Subtract 2 from his roll.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So
So cool.
Yeah.
you'll see him kind of try to work against it, but will suddenly almost like hiccup and something will fail. And he will, let's see here, that's a lot. Okay. 7, 9, 13, 18, 20, 22. I think that's right, yeah. I say 22 points of damage from light.
Yeah, one of my faves.
Well, I can't
Nice.
make notes
Nice.
with my drawing tablet pen, so oh, he's looking bad. He's looking bad. Okay. All right.
Good.
You'll see him kind of cough up some more blood and just kind of like almost like have to support himself against the floor before he can rise. He pushes himself back up. And that's it for Kasua's turn, and that brings us to Dakos. And then Drexlin.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just go at it and slash with my first attack here.
Okay.
It's a 14 to hit.
That misses with his mage armor.
Okay. Then I will try and attack a second time. I rolled 2 natural 20s because we got advantage.
Oh. What?
Wow.
Okay. So
Pull the
Okay.
Steph.
Yeah.
all right, first we'll do regular, so 15 points of slashing.
Okay. Oh,
And then
wait. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
oh, perfect. So what I'll do is I'm just gonna roll these other things. Right, it's 15 points
Sure.
of 14 points of sneak attack, and then 7 points
Jesus.
of Whales from the Grave. So I'm
out of
just
here.
going to, in a blur, just one blade after the other. And is this like killing him?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we're not holding back, and I think.
Yeah.
So with that last one, I'm gonna, slash and dodge, and then up underneath, like, whatever he's wearing for. I know he doesn't necessarily have armor, but like
Just wearing
up
yeah.
up the stomach, up into the rib cage, through the heart with the last blade, and I'll just pull him by the blade handle close. Like, I've got someone I'd like you to meet, friend of mine, and just call death, since like Phantom class, I get to be friends with death,
Mm-hmm.
and just
Okay.
call death personally to come collect this guy
All right.
and let him slump to the ground.
As the rest of you
Nice.
in Dakos, you see this kind of like, almost like the body slumped to the ground, but the soul almost stay there, suspended. And the room, the candle lights that are in the room, sconces, suddenly almost seem to darken. And you'll see this kind of dark form suddenly just appear in the room as if it's always been there. And about 10 feet from you, Dakos, in between you and Lord Callum, and will give you a nod.
Mm-hmm.
And will suddenly just kind of grasp on to Lord Callum's spirit that's still suspended there and just dissipate into the floor with this smoke kind of billowing out from it.
Nice.
And the lights will kind of come back again.
Hmm.
And you'll see Lord Callum on the floor. And you still have the 2 guards there.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna look at that.
And that, well, no, the hound would dissipate with Lord. So the hound just suddenly disappears as well.
I'll look at the 2 guards. That's all. Just gonna try and give it a reality check intimidation if I can.
I'll.
Don't you want to have some
Can
time to?
Can I get a free action?
Yes. So you are next. So Dakos,
Okay.
you said, don't you want to have some time?
Oh yeah. Just with death so close, wouldn't you rather have some time to make amends for your choices before he comes to get you? But that's all I'm gonna say. Sorry, Drexel, please.
Drexlin, you can go ahead.
I'll look at the 2 guards and say, in case you haven't figured it out yet, the dead doesn't pay well.
Nice.
Last chance.
Nirathana, who was next in line, will kind of look at the guard, and Lady Lyra will be back soon, and you can pledge your loyalty to her if you like. Or you can leave. There doesn't have to be any more bloodshed here. The guards will kind of look at each other. The one badly bruised, the younger one, and the kind of larger guard will kind of a side-eyeing Joe will kind of step over to Lord Callum's body and kind of, watching everyone lean down and kind of check for a pulse. And just kind of look up at the other guard and just shake his head. And the guard will stand and look at everyone and look at Kasula. I'll go and inform the others. And he'll kind of start walking towards the door and motion for the younger guard to follow, and the younger guard will look at Kasula and, I'm sorry. And we'll just kind of cough up some more blood and follow the other guard out of the room. And we're out of combat.
Yes. Yay!
Let me put us into our RP here. There we go.
Mhm.
Perfect.
I'm
And
gonna loot this motherfucker.
I mean, sure. Are you
What
gonna,
you got? Yeah.
You wanna loot him?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just quietly do it. We can do that
Okay.
after and
All
stuff.
right,
But
sure.
yeah, I will definitely, just for the party's sake,
Okay.
go through.
Kasula will look at the group. Does who has sending stone to Quinn.
Drexlin. Drexlin will inform Quinn. Use the stone to Quinn.
Okay.
Calum is dead.
Pulling boots off.
We'll return soon. We'll return now. Jacob's over there struggling in the corner.
Oh, come off! It might be magical.
I would say Kasula would probably run over to kind of go over to Narathana pretty quickly and heal her a bit.
Oh, okay.
Since she was only like at 17 hit points out of like
Mm.
116.
Wow.
Yell will probably help too. Like,
And yeah, within a few moments, Quinn and Lady Lyra will walk through the door into the room, and Lyra will kind of step up to the body.
I'll be done by now.
Okay, sure.
Neatly.
Oh, sorry.
placed all
Okay,
proper.
okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
In
All right.
anticipation
I
of the
figure
worst
as
of the
much. I
daughter
figure as
returning.
much. She will kind of kneel down, and Kasula will try to say something to her, but she'll, and kneel down to her mother's body and kind of take one of his hands and look at his face. It didn't need to be like this. You didn't have to do this. I can only trust that at one point you were a decent person. And I only wish that whatever happened along the way to not make you so didn't, but I wouldn't be lying if I said that it'd be nicer now that you're not here. Sorry. And she'll just kind of stand with this quiet, still demeanor, and without even looking, Quinn kind of steps up beside of her and just, kind of say, what I just said, I don't want it to make you think that I forgive him, because I don't. I just wish things were different. And I hope at some point, after he's hopefully paid for what he's done, that there can be some peace somewhere. And maybe that peace will just be here. And she'll kind of like give Kasula a hug and kind of look to the rest of you. I don't know how I can repay you for helping me like you have.
You were simply in the right place at the right time to help. That's all, dear. I will say, forgetting to mention this, all of your guards were in on this with your father, and the head of your guard might still hold some power over them. You may wish to see them out of the plane and recruit your own to protect you in the realm.
Kasula kind of nods, listening. We can make sure of that. Thank you.
This is a new start.
I think so.
Truly, you'll be ruling.
Yes.
But you've got a lot of good support here.
I'm going to turn to Kasula and Narathana and turn to Quinn. And just kind of like shake her head and be like, just so sorry. Everything. It was an arranged partnership, and I don't know, I convinced myself that I didn't think that you cared, and I was afraid. I was afraid of my father, even if I didn't realize it. I just let that fear it was the wrong response, but pushed you away, and I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. And Quinn will kind of step over to her and give her a big hug. And they'll be there for a few moments and then pull apart. And Quinn will thank you. You've helped more than you know, I think. You'll be happy to hear that the animals are back to human. Apparently, whatever the music box spell that was on a hold of them, they're back. They had some problems with some of the townspeople, apparently, who were still loyal, and but those have been captured, and I think there are some who want to actually still make a life here, even if they're not going to be paid. Me and Kasula have been me and Lyra have been talking. I think that I want to go out and, even though we'll still be ruling together, since I want to kind of adventure a bit more, I'll make some trips outside the plane and maybe get some more people to come to our little demi-plane and enjoy a nice quiet life here if they want.
Don't wish to speak for everyone here, of course, but when free, you'll find to reach out to I'll give the name of our benefactor there.
Okay.
He can probably put you in contact with me, and if ever there's more trouble, I am available.
Sounds good.
Be happy to help.
He'll come over to you, Drexlin. You still the Sending Stone, right?
Yes.
Feel free to reach out anytime.
We
Maybe
will.
if we're in the same place, we can chat a bit more.
I would love that. Good luck.
Thank you.
But you won't need it. You're good people. This demi-plane's in good hands.
Appreciate that. Yeah. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. Unless there's something else that you want or need here in the demi-plane.
I'll look to the others.
I'll look to Yava. Was there something in the zoo there that you wish to see?
Oh, probably a few things, but it might be nice to go home.
I agree. I'll go.
Oh, go ahead.
Just gonna look at whoever had that, has the thing to get us home.
Drexlin. Yeah, Drexlin has the amulet.
Yes.
You'll see someone kind of pass by the doorway that you recognize, Dakos. Kind of lean in, elf with kind of reddish blonde hair. What are you doing here, Dakos? What a surprise!
I was just leaving. Listen, I'd love to stay and chat, but I'm gonna look over at Drexler. Take care. Take care.
Oh, you don't want to stay and talk. We have a lot to catch up on, I'm sure.
Yes. Well, I would love to, if only business wasn't such a terrible.
Have you talked to Gisera?
Schedules. Well, that's a bit of a sensitive subject. Listen, just come meet me. Yes, back on the Prime, and I'll give some little place where maybe we've chatted before. I'll make some time.
Okay.
I'll fill you in on all the things.
All right. Well, he'll give kind of like a kiss on the cheek to Lyra as he heads out the door.
Take care.
Oh, Carl is Carl and my other guy's alive. They're fine.
What?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Call that
That
crafty
is
one.
truly good to
Made it
hear.
out. Of course,
Ah,
everyone else is
cool.
dead. Unfortunately, God,
That's
Oh,
saints rest their
Yes.
souls. But
yes.
yeah, to the future.
Yes.
Future.
Yes.
All right. Well, until next time, you're always welcome here if you want to be.
Farewell, new friends. I'll say the leer at everybody.
Mm-hmm. And they'll all nod and wave. And are you using the plane, the amulet of the plains, to get back?
Do we get to hold hands, Drexlet?
yes, in a circle, please.
Yes, lovely. Well, I call dibs on Drexlin at least. Other hands free.
All right. So y'all bring out the amulet of the plains and use it, and in a flash of light, you find yourself. Oh, where are you going to, Drexlin? I'm assuming
To Accordia's
Accordia?
place.
Okay.
Disney, oh,
Where? What did you say?
Disneyland.
Disney. We're going to do that.
Disneyland!
Yay!
All right. And yes, you, with a flash of light, you appear in the sitting room of Accordia Zolan's mansion in Victa. And she's sitting there and almost drops her tea. Oh, hello. Welcome back. I wasn't expecting you so soon. And she kind of fumbles around. I got the book. I got all your notes. Did you run into Aaron?
Yes, for a
Briefly,
touch.
yes.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure that he got there and everything was fine. And
Thank you. Yes.
glad
Very
that he
helpful.
was able to figure out what was going on there. That was
Mm.
a roller coaster.
Quite.
It's amazing.
But we were incredibly successful.
Yes. No, absolutely you were. Absolutely. I'm glad to see you back and in one piece, and this
Mm.
is incredible. This is amazing. And it kind of like reaches over to one of the shelves and brings out the book. And we have this. And yes. Regarding this, so the person that had me looking for this object, said that I can catalog a few things from it before sending it along to them. So I need some cataloging time, a few months.
Certainly.
But they just so happen to be in another demi-plane, in the little ones that we have. So I might need someone to take this book to the person. I don't suppose that would be something you'd be interested in, possibly. I'm not sure what you have planned for after all of this. I'm sure some rest back in your beds, wherever those are. But
Perhaps
Certainly.
so.
good. Well,
It was almost more important than the book. There was that we right it or wrong.
A grievous one at that.
yes, atrocious. What? Everything that person did, that archfey, and he is dispatched, yes?
Yes.
Or at least rotting in a cell.
Unfortunately, it came to that.
He is
Not
good
on this
and
plane.
dead. Yes.
Archfays are not to be tampered with. Good job. Good job. Here, let me go and get
We
you
are.
some tea. So that
Oh,
way you
lovely.
can sit and relax for a bit, and you can catch me up on everything that you might not have written down, although you wrote down a lot.
Very thorough.
You were very thorough, yes.
Yes, I could use that. I'll set the crown on the table.
Drexlin, I figure you might recognize the person looking for this book. Possibly.
Yes, you are.
Please tell.
Vilmer Fergol is a dragonborn as well. Drexlin, you recognize this as someone from your clan who went missing at some point.
Your mom.
No, not someone in the clan, not your mom or your father or a sibling or a cousin.
Right.
Just someone, I mean, possibly a cousin, right?
Right.
Maybe a cousin, but definitely not an immediate sibling that you know of.
Nice.
I look forward to meeting them.
Wonderful. Well, please, and she'll kind of get a little cart together and some teas and some snacks, and you have the nice, lovely, cozy fireplace there, and wonderful seating, and this kind of cozy atmosphere that her mansion estate has. And you spend some hours catching up and getting some rest. And there you go. So,
Beautiful.
you saved Amikir. You did, just to give you, I have this wild song playing here that I was not intending. It's just wild. You saved Amikir. Congratulations, y'all.
It's
Yeah.
it's interesting. Some key things happened. It's just like,
Yeah.
it was an interesting battle. I enjoyed it.
Oh, nice,
Love
yeah.
the gargoyle on the door.
Mhm.
Orin helping with all the other guards after that.
Yep.
The hound was spooky. That's good.
For the
Okay.
just to give you a little like of what catch up on what went on in Amikir after Lyra made an announcement to the people that the demiplane that she would continue to rule, and that she apologized for all the absentness that she had of late with her kind of reclusiveness. They are, her and Quinn are reunited, working together. Quinn takes some breaks here and there and kind of goes traveling, but always comes back. And then she said that she would work to honor those that her father horrendously killed in the previous iterations of Amikir. And that she looked to kind of expand their population a bit. That she would build a memorial to those who had lost their lives. And eventually even built a memorial to some people who saved the demiplane.
Oh, nice.
Acmus with this Warforged, who you saw on your way into the estate, going on their way
Burning
out.
animals.
They were heading to the forest to do some eliminating, but you were able to catch them in time to where you were able to get to the music box and transform all the animals back before really any of that happened. So they were stopped pretty much.
Beautiful.
Yeah, not
nice.
Pretty abruptly and probably brutally so.
Yeah, payback's a bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's a think about what you did.
Let's see here. Kasula State will stay with her daughter for a bit. But Narathana went back to the Feywild and to take her rightful place at the Steely Court. She also, which I didn't get around to saying, but she would also eventually find a way to give you a stone, a sending stone, that be able to call, and says to call on her whenever you wish. Yeah.
Nice.
And that's about it. Thank you so much. That's the end of season 1, Penumbra Assembly.
Well done.
Hey, thank you,
Well
Steph.
done.
You're welcome.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
It was great to
Beautiful.
play in your game, Steph, and wonderful to play with you all, friends.
Yeah.
So fun.
Super exciting. Thank you so much, viewers, for being here. We appreciate y'all so much. Thank you, Hein, for the stretches. And yeah, just thank you, everyone, for watching and for hanging out with us this evening. All right, so let me get up our schedule here, and let's see. Kind of updated, but not really. So you've been watching the Penumbra Assembly. This is the end of season 1, but I do plan to come back with a season 2 for those who want to return, or we might have some new people. We'll see. But that will be in about 3 months, I would say, like after the holidays, towards the beginning of next year, with a whole new adventure. So super excited about that. In Extremis on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. We have Paint by Minis tomorrow on Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. And Sunday we have Obsidian Scar at 10 p.m. Eastern Time and The Forsaken on Mondays. And we have a new campaign starting on 2 weeks. It's November. What's the date exactly, Dan, for session 1?
22nd.
22nd of November. It's not on the
22nd.
calendar
Nice.
here, but we have Sunder Fate starting in 2 weeks at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So it is about an hour earlier, so that way people can get to bed an hour earlier or do whatever they need to do. So
All Dan-driven games will start. Yeah, and I'll be ending at midnight at the latest.
yes. So that's super exciting. We have another campaign starting at the beginning of the year as well that Dan will be DMing. Yeah. So stay tuned for all that fun. Dan, do you have someone to read over to? Or
I don't.
wow.
I'm so sorry.
What? Wow, I'm just kidding. Give me 1 second. I'll see if we have anyone. 1 moment. What streams? Yeah, you know what? Let's go over to Nat 20 Productions.
Nice.
Just do a little copy paste here. We'll give them a caw in the chat. Right. There we go. All right. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, and we will see you during our other campaigns and when we come back in a few months. All right. Bye.
Yay! Bye.
All right, read it over.
It was nice to wrap up.
Yeah, that was, man, some key rolls. I mean,
Yeah.
Caleb and the Hound did not roll well.
Yeah, I was like, we can either wrap up now or we're just gonna have like an hour session next week of us of y'all getting out of the plane.
No, that was just push through it. Yeah, we can always do an epilogue, if
Yeah.
if you want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. But yay. Yeah, I won't we won't have an after show tonight just because it's so late and I don't want to keep y'all.
It was good to push through it though. Push through the end.
Thank you all for staying in. And
It was muted.
Are you heading out, Warren? Bye.
Yeah.
Take care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye,
rest up,
good
Warren.
night.
Warren, great playing.
Yes. A ton of fun, Warren.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a character that's got some really neat stuff.
I love it so much.
I'm surprised. Yeah. It
I-
makes all close.
Stellar star stuff he pulls. That's
Get the -2, was it? Or
-2. Yeah, yeah.
It's so good.
Mhm.
It's so good.
And Yo's temp hit points.
I think it's clutch.
Yeah.
Alex
He
gonna
used
be...
it last time we had battle. Yeah, I was like,
Oh, I feel bad, but
Yeah.
it was either it was either
Yeah.
ended after the fight and have an hour session next week, or
Yeah.
go ahead and just wrap it up. Which
nah, this is the right call.
I was looking at the list and I'm like, looking at the room and I'm like, we are exceeding legal occupancy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so
got
many
like-
people.
We got like 12 people in this room.
In this room. That's why I put a little bit of room outside the room just in case you wanted to take it out a bit. Which you did have another.
Excuse me, I have to stay.